Good morning. Alright, let's change over to Scholar.
Computer is so loud. I wonder if it's coming through.
Maybe. We'll see. And so we're going to do some scholarly things. Hey, sound check works. Yay! I heard it. What? Alright. So do this, and then we do Kurgan. Akazoka's face is drawn into tight lines. Peter, something's terribly wrong. Ever since she collapsed, Satoto hasn't so much as stirred. According to Cerrito Corrido, the sickness transforms not only the body, but also the quality of the affected individual's aether. As such, hypnosemic lilac in her current state likely drained her of nearly all of her vitality. A bit of rest, however, should have been enough to replenish her reserves. She should be awake by now. The fact she's not means something else is amiss. Please go and have a word with Cerrito Corrido, scholar to scholar. Perhaps if you were to combine your wits, you might be able to learn what's wrong. I shall remain here and look after Satoto. Sure. Cool, cheers. You need my water? Thank you. That occurs to me. Don't want to repeat it yesterday, where I was very, very hungry. I bop you. Alright. Alright. So, this was the land, once upon a time, of the old Black Manger. Before it got all torched and whatever. I guess Cerrito Corrido, she's not waking up. So Satoto still slumbers on. Normally, when scholars summon their fairies, they do so by extracting a portion of the aether, circulating through their body and willing it to take shape. By releasing that form, they can then dismiss it, and the aether will flow back into their bodies. This is what should have happened when Satoto fell unconscious. I cannot understand why she remains asleep, unless... What if she only managed a partial summoning? There is a possibility that all of Satoto's aether fled from her body upon calling to Lilac, causing her to then fall unconscious before the fairy could fully manifest. That would mean this unbound phantom is out there somewhere, aimlessly roaming the land and preventing her from regaining consciousness. You and Alka must hurry to find and dispatch it before it wanders too far. It may be the only way to wake her. Alright, let's see what we can do. so keep tranquil. We have to track down the spec this half-formed creature. Finally, you returned. What did Cerrito Corrido have to say? Well, since we have to kill this thing, half-formed, a partially summoned familiar, then as Cerrito Corrido suggests, we must hunt this thing down and destroy it. Do you recall how right before Satoto fell in contact with the ruins, a purple sphere of light appeared before us? That must be the phantom fairy to which he refers. The problem is, the moment it materialized, it vanished from Lama Koki. There's no telling where it could have gone. The two of you are looking awfully sober. What is wrong? Oh, this lady passed out and we're trying to save her. Does this thing by any chance resemble a floating violet orb? If you've seen it. No, but lately many of the whalers have been claiming they've encountered a spectre in the forest. In fact, the reports have been so numerous in number that I've been giving orders to investigate the matter. Interestingly enough, the description they've given me seems to match this phantom fairy of yours. Aye, that'll be it, all right. I'd like to immediately begin my search of this fairy spectre. There are a few pressing matters I must attend to first. Not to worry, Pietro and I'll take it from here. We've already troubled you enough as it is. Very well. My men will have spotted the thing along the upper paths in Snake Vault. You may want to begin by searching both of those places. Thank you. I'm not doing it for you, I'm doing it for the young lady. It's not as though I could simply stand by and watch as a helpless girl fights for her life. Hey there, Pietro. I may not see it, but somewhere in that man is a good heart. No, thank you. Appreciate it. No, thanks. I think that's solved. Now then, let's immediately begin surveying the areas Lardinel mentioned. You take the upper paths and I'll go to Snakefoot. Sure. Notice nothing out of the ordinary. Notice nothing out of the ordinary. Out of the corner of your eye, you see an eerie, glowing presence floating toward you. It releases a hideous scream, and you find yourself under attack. Oh dear. That is not good. we've released the Phantom Fairy. Flying in the thunderstorm. What's the worst that could happen? I'm sure it'll be fine. After that time you came, my friend, I was beginning to grow concerned when the beasts of the forest had gotten the better of you. I myself encountered a few woodland creatures during my search, one of which was a purple shade of light, a purple sphere of light. Alas, it turned out to simply be a withered wisp. But the expression on your face, I assume your investigation would know better. Oh no, I totally took down this creature. It was purple and evil and several horrible things. Where do the 7 helpful things lay after you? There you are. Just moments ago, one of my men was attacked by your fairy. What? According to him, it disappeared into the lost city of Anderport. We won't be able to give chase just yet, however. Entry to the area is heavily restricted due to the darkness which permeates it. We need to receive permission from the Order of the Twin Adder. I shall go and request that right now. In the meantime, I ask that you wait here. Lendonal, with all due respect, why are you so intent on helping us? To put it bluntly, that fairy is our responsibility, not yours. I told you before, greenskin or not, I simply cannot see the young girl suffer. After all, the duty of the strong is to protect the weak. Now, if the two of you are planning to join me in this fight against the fairy phantom, I suggest you begin making preparations. Taking this thing down is not going to be an easy task. Let's do it. We'll finish the chase. And that one is finished. Back to Gordania. It just occurred to me I did that last mission without even summoning my frickin' fairy. Oh well. I searched through the usual histories, but found scant mention of sorry. 'Tis as Prin has said, records of its existence have already been expunged. And since my own knowledge is limited to the day I was stored away, we must rely upon those lost Allegan records that escaped the purge. My colleague Rambrose may be able to help us there. Hardly a day goes past when his team does not lift some forgotten treasure from the ruins of Mordona. Shall we pay him a visit? And St. Quinich's find. Revenant's Toll. That is more or less Dona. See Crystal Tower off in the distance. Demetrius informed me of your search. and I shall be certain to contact you should our discoveries include any mention of the Sari. There may, however, be a swifter way to acquire the information you seek. I know of a certain merchant who collects undeciphered tombstones with even greater zeal than the Sons of St. Coinage. Ah, you speak of Rowena. Aye. We formed something of a symbiotic relationship with her consortium. In return for financing your excavations, we provide Rowena with a selection of our funds. I'm sure you'll be able to find her amenable to a request for assistance. After all, you merely need to borrow her tombstones for a time, yes? Here I've penned the letter with my personal reassurances that her stock will be returned none the worse for wear. It is very dark here. Hey, Rowena. Hi, what can I do for you? Here's Rambo's letter for you. So you've backed out of old Rambros, eh? Well, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to lend you some of my tombstones. In fact, I'll do you one better and let you borrow the transcripts, courtesy of the scribes of the ironworks. As books, they're damn sight heavier, but don't need fancy machines when it's all penned down in ink and parchment. Give me a summary of the contents when you're finished, and I'll consider that as payment. Collectors will part with more coin if they know what you're getting, and my time's too precious to waste of reading ancient history. Consider it a deal, Rowena, and thank you. Well, Peter, shall we get to work? Indeed. Fancy that I've barely begun skimming the very first volume, and there are already some promising passages. Let us wake Prin and share our findings, shall we? Sure, why not? Ah, Rambros, have you come to check on our progress? This charming tone is Principia, a sentient familiar of ancient dialogue. A pleasure to meet you, Master Rambros. Pray, call me Prin, if you prefer. Thank you, Prin, and might I say what a privilege it is to meet such a rare and clever construct. Clever? Well, yes, apparently Prin was written that way. In fact, we were just hoping to hear an opinion on a new snippet of information we've uncovered. There was an order listed on a record of Imperial military communications, commanding that the fruits of the Master Summoner's research be seized. It appears the army had more than a passing interest in Sari's experiments. What exactly was the purpose of this research? Master Sari toiled to wed summoning magics with ethereochemical technology. For example, he experimented with replacing grimoires with mechanical mediums and sought to manifest Egi of greater authenticity by utilizing high-speed computations. Simply put, he turned them into machines to enhance traditional summoning methods. That's the gist of it? Correct. But Master Sari was never one to abuse the success of his experiments, no matter how magnified his power. He would not place his trust in machines. Their inherently complex nature was too prone to error, he said. The dates of these communications indicate the time of the latter half of Sari's life. It is possible something could have occurred between crafting you and the execution of this order, which may have greatly altered the summoner's outlook. There was, of course, the violent wave of anti-summoner sentiment that swept through Alec. It claimed the lives of many of Master Sari's disciples. Following that dance, he began spending much of his time cloistered within his laboratory. Such an ancient would certainly be responsible for changing man. In Principia, you're unaware of subsequent events once you fell into slumber, yes? And for what we've learned thus far, 'tis safe to say the foe we encountered is related to Sari's research in some way. And there are likely more clues buried in these records. I shall speak with Captain Wolf and ask to borrow the sharp minds of his summoner squad. 'Tis a rather intimidating pile to tackle on our own. Now, seeing as I've read the transcripts and there's no need to travel far, you're welcome to make use of my tent and the reference materials of the Alec found there within. Well, that would be an enormous help, thank you. Let's all these books to the dig site, shall we? So nobody's asking what they want on their tombstone. Disappointing lack of reference. Our summoner colleagues arrived with a swiftness after I relayed to them our request. 'Tis well to see them recovered from their injuries. With everyone pitching in, we stand a good chance of finding something useful. Or do we? Ah, here's the bugger I was looking for. His record of when the military finally caught up with Sari. It says here the summoner was found dead, killed by someone else, it seems. And yet proof of the original Sari's demise in the Third Astral Era. Now there remains the question of who or when attacked us in this age. My coin over to the clone creations. Is there aught more of the story, Lieutenant? Aye, it goes on to describe how the Imperial Army took over Sari's research, lauding his experiments as exceptionally dangerous but ripe with potential applications. They shifted operations to an artificial island soon after he began practical testing. One cataclysmic accident later, though, and that was the end of that. This artificial island must be a reference to Seal Rock, the very site of our encounter with the present-day Sari. During the battle, my creator Silnatrum exhibited the ability to summon multiple Aegis simultaneously, as well as manifest highly authentic facsimiles of flesh and blood entities. The basis of every one of the unorthodox techniques can be traced back to Master Sari's research into machine-enhanced summoning. I still have enough evidence to support the working theory, namely that the Allegan military was using a clone of the deceased Sari to perform hazardous experiments, tests which explored the feasibility of ethereal-chemically bolstered summoning magics. And when we landed on the Steel Rock, we must have somehow awoken the remnants of those experiments. Mayhap we've solved the mystery of who the attacker was, but now I would know the place to which he fled. What refuge exists for such a being? From what I gather, the result of Sari's work were bundled off to some secret laboratory called the Etherochemical Research Facility. We've been there. That's where we fought Nidhogg. Yes, I know that place. You know this place, sir. Is it far? I mean, sort of. Oz's Law. If that's where they were keeping Sari's research, then it's possible the clone may have headed there. Our squad will fly back to Steel Rock and make further investigations. The relics of the past may hold some hints we've yet considered. An excellent idea, thank you. We shall return to Gridania for the time being. Yes. To Oz's Law we shall go, and there we shall face off against the evil summoner person who apparently made Vieira. Ooh. wish to play cards? Well, I've been hoping for a reprieve from my work. Even the most diligent researcher must rest from time to time. Very well, here's to a thrilling match. You win. Well-deserved victory. I have to tell my fellow researchers about your prowess at cards. Good old bastard. You certainly can. I often do. Having fun, dear? That's awesome. So we're close to final showdowns. And we'll do final showdown for Labard. We'll get our Kojin climax. I received an update from Captain Wolf regarding their investigations on Seal Rock. It would seem that certain of the Allegan relics have shown signs of recent activation. The mechanisms are too far heavily damaged to offer more in the way of useful information, however. I fear we may brave the Celtic facility and search for Sari ourselves. Is that what he was hoping for when he said I shall be waiting? It is possible. I did not think the detail important at the time, but the lock engaged by Master Sarius Sir Malcolm is not of the strictest here. Rather, the seal is one which fades upon the sealer's demise. But he was goading us into fighting defeating him, another challenge or simply a trap. I'm not fond of rushing into the unknown. Gird yourself for the worst, Beata, and I will learn the present circumstance of the research facility. And there you have it. Alright. Next will be Labard. Sweet dreams are made of peace. Well, am I to disagree? Let's do this. Good timing, Pieta. Norval's demands just arrived at the Adder's Nest. In exchange for Sanson's freedom, we're to release the contents of Gilbard's journal to the public. Master won't be satisfied until all Verdanians hate all Ardebegan's guts. The brass hats are deliberating a course of action as we speak. Not much we can do now, but wait. We'll think of something. Commander's made a decision. You will not wish to hear this, but the Order rejects Norval's demands. He and his bands are to be summarily eliminated. What? Hold on just a second. You won't even try to negotiate Sanson's release.
As a nation, we cannot bow to acts of intimidation. I'm afraid negotiation was never an option. And here I must repeat the order for you, to relinquish the journal at once.
So what you're saying is you're abandoning Sanson. You're going to let him die. Here's the great Venturelon, hero to all Gridanians, but you won't even lend an ear to his descendant. Oh no. Instead you chose the easy way out. Just kill everyone, even with your own man. Wash away the bloody past with more blood. Just to be clear, I ain't siding with Norval. There's no excusing his method. But there's no excusing yours either. This is bullshit, and that's what it is. No, it is bullshit.
No, pray don't do so quick to despair. I was simply relaying the outcome of the command's deliberation. The deliberation in which the elder Seedseer had no part.
Oh?
As you say, Gilderoy, the orders are bullshit. Not the words I would have chosen, but you speak the truth, nonetheless. And I, for one, have no intention of abiding by them.
Really?
The decision was largely influenced by a small handful of our leadership, and not the boldest handful, if I may add. It is plain from the fact that they did not think to bring the matter before the elder Seedseer. Captain Smith is a dear comrade. Like you, I would spare no aid to my effort to rescue him. And I am pleased to say we are not alone in this sentiment. As a matter of fact, I've already reached out to my Lancer and Archer acquaintances, and they stand ready to aid our cause.
Oh, now we're talking. I still hope that the Order will have good blokes like you, Borser.
I would beg you not to call me that. Now, the Order will move as soon as they ascertain the enemy's location. The time is of the essence. Gilderoy, pray take word of these developments to General, and return to the waiting silence. Meanwhile, Lieutenant Krolinsk, I need you to bear word of the two guild masters to Sane and Wayne.
Oh, sure.
Tell them the time is nigh, and pray return here swiftly.
Let's accept it. All right. Think that's Quiverbow? Nope, we're actually going to Lucerne. The time is nigh, then. Very well, we shall make ready to depart at once. When the call came, full men offered their bows. There's not a soul here who knows not of you and Genhill and Gedalet. Together, let us rescue Sanson. Lancer's Guild time. That should be fun. I have ourselves briefed me on the situation. Sanson once trained in these very halls, and I would like to hear his excuse for being captured so easily. At any rate, you can count on our lances. That Sanson was one of our own is reason enough. This request comes from my longtime friend of Borsail himself. Speak with Borsail, hello. Well, where is Borsail, hello? Is he back at the Twin Adder? Alright, let's get her done. do like automatically being able to run in town. It's so rainy here.
There you are, not a moment too soon. Things have begun to move. Our scouts report that Norval and his band have since returned to the 12th Wood. They've made their lay in the North Shroud, near the shards of Dalamud. Even as we speak, the Order mobilizes an assault. We must be there ahead of them. Set out at once and make first for Alder Springs. I shall instruct the others to join you there. I will remain here to store our forces as long as I can. Godspeed.
Meow, says Kitty.
Yeah.
It's very important that you understand. Meow. The North Shroud. It's so heavy I cannot see a thing. There's Guild Bluff. Oh, we're ahead of the Trinata crew. Let's keep it that way and get right to work. Our guild friends will take down the sentries and secure the area. We are free to get close to Norval and give him the thrashing he deserves. Oh yeah, let's get it done. Well, I was not expecting you two. Here to deliver the Gridanian's answer, are we? You wish, you craven Orson. Whatever your demands are, ain't got nothing to do with us. So you're acting alone. I thought you had some wits. Would you care that little for your friend? Kill Sanson before you get your answer and all deals are off. Everything you've worked up for and smoke. Or do you care that little for your gold? Perhaps you have some wits after all. But clever though your ploy may be, have you the strength to back it up? No, don't you worry on that score. We're going to kick you around so hard all the scales will fall from your eyes. And that ain't enough to make you sit early. I'll even slap you in a song. Sing lively to wake you up from your misguided beliefs. Yeah, thank you. Still alive. But I cannot. Sure, to give him that. Take it away, we ain't gonna put that line down. And let's fire things up with a song. Now I just feel it. told you of her death. I told you. Duty complete. You want some more of this, punk? We do not abandon our own. Why? Why do you not understand? Why do you not see the Alamegans for the filth that they are? Let each spear be thrust for everlasting peace. Let each arrow be loose for the forest and the trees. And the greatest rule of all, let there be love. That song, how do you know it? I learned it just recently, with a spot of help from Jahetel there. He showed me Vangelin's grave, which I understood your family's being tended for generations. That song was engraved on the headstone. To divine peace. It ain't hard to see why your ancestor loved it so. Taking up arms that we might achieve peace, so the words go. Words that came from Vangelin himself, as a matter of fact. The Autumn War gave birth to a good many anthems, and a good many of them borrowed his words. Take a look and you'll notice a recurring theme. Peace and harmony. How dare you preach to me from my ancestor? For generations my family has sought justice for Lord Vacheron, who could not possibly comprehend our pain. Not us, perhaps, but I dare say your great-grandsire, Lord Lodderod, could comprehend it better than any man. He witnessed his own sire murdered before his eyes. He knew the painful truth, yet he chose to keep it a secret. Why do you think this was, you suppose? It's because he knew that, above all else, his sire desired peace. It had been made known that our hero was struck down by treachery. Ordinary Gridanians would not be satisfied with protecting their homes. Nay, they would have demanded justice. They would have demanded blood. The war would have raged on, leaving yet more death and destruction in its wake. And the peace that Lord Vacheron dreamed of would have gone up in smoke. Knowing this, Lord Lodgerlow, spare me your lies. Lord Vacheron desired Alamegan's destruction. You cannot tell me otherwise. No. Tell me, young man, did it not strike you as odd that I knew of Lord Vacheron's grave? That which your family had kept secret all of these years? The explanation is simple. I had the honor of knowing Lord Lodgerlow. Bless you. Like you, he admired Lord Vacheron and everything he stood for. And what he stood for, first of all, was peace and harmony. If you would honor both their memories, you would do well to honor their ideals. Bless you. You're welcome. No, this cannot be. My ancestors despised the Alamegans. Yes, they all did. If not everything I've labored for. All the blood, all the tears, they've been for naught. I ask not that you forgive, but know that neither will we forget. When the time is right, I will see to it that all know of Lord Vacheron's great sacrifice. This I swear in Nothiger's name.
We will not allow this truth to be buried forever. I ask only that you believe, as your ancestors fervently did, in a brighter future. One of our own shaping, undarkened by shadows of the past. That sucks. Poor guy. Worry not, Peter. I am quite well. Thanks to you and Gildelet, it ended with only a few cuts and bruises. But ere I may rest, I must see to one last task, making good on my promise to Norval. Come, let us return to the Adder's Nest. Peace first and foremost. Definitely something that Pietro can get behind. My apologies for keeping you waiting, Commander. I have Gildebard's journal with me. I will surrender it on only one condition. Once the veracity of the tome's contents are ascertained, the Order must make the truth public knowledge when the time is right. On this we are of a mind, Captain Smith. Not only will I relay your terms to our leaders, I'll speak strongly in favor of them. But know that mine is but one voice, and more shall be needed if we are to strengthen our cause. As such, you must rise to the ranks swiftly to stand with me. Stand with you? I fear it may take me a while to attain that honor. I will be fooled, and to be fooled and taken captive so easily, I'm still green as summer grass. It is true the success of this mission is owed much to Lieutenant Krolinsk, and you would do well to give him your profuse thanks. However, I suggest that you also give yourself more credit. You may have lots to learn, but you will also learn them in good time. This time, you were faced with numerous trials, yet you did not accomplish your mission in spite of them.
Aye, listen to Vorsi. We came back with a tome. No one can say we didn't do our jobs. Look at you, a bit of praise and you're stunned marmot. That won't do at all. If you're going to shape the future of our nation, you're going to have to shape up. All right, Gildelet.
From leading our units to fulfilling my promise to Norval, much rests upon my shoulders. Come what may, I will ever stand tall and forge on. Peter, I must needs go file my report. But ere I leave, allow me to offer you my heartfelt thanks, not only for your invaluable aid, but for being an example to me. By following your lead, I shall strive to be the best leader I can be, that my unit's song might one day serve to rouse all of Gridania.
Indeed. Well, I can't bow back. Off he goes. Good that he's hale and hearty at any rate. I'll stick with Sanson for a while, make sure he doesn't tear up any stitches. In the meantime, would you go and let General know that you've returned? I'll be along myself soon enough. But speaking of the old man, to think he knew Rangeland's son. You don't get to that age and rub shoulders with a legend or two, eh? I'm glad you're enjoying Hildebrand's stuff.
Mm-hmm. I see. My thanks for bearing word. Though Sanson and Gillet may have endeared themselves to the Twin-Adder leadership, they found a stout ally in Commander Halero. I must say, it truly stirs the spirit to see the younger generation blaze a new path. And I pray that Norval, too, will find his own path to walk. One that is paved not with hatred, but with hope. That leads up to peace, both in the world and in his heart. This is what his ancestors would have wished. In him I see them, and it calls to mind my days spent learning bow and song under his great-grandsire, the kindly old man who tirelessly tended his father's grave, never was forgetting the ideals he stood for. Somewhere along Lord of Excellence' line, these ideals had faded away, but thanks to you and yours, they may yet be restored, and made bolder still by the true remembrance of the past, and the world should be a better place for it. Huzzah! Today to aid your comrades awake the humanity within you. A refulgent arrow concludes the bard quest for Stormblood. I did. That's not as good as I have on. It is. Yes. Yep. Decoding. Let's do this Kojin's climax, and then we'll head to Crystarium. Do that last mission for what's it gonna be? Looks like Leatherworker, and we'll be done. I'm afraid you arrived early, Pieter. There's still much to do before preparations are complete. Yet I cannot stop thinking about Tamazuko's capture. Why strike in Kagane rather than here in Tamamizu? There's little we could have done to stop them had they tried. Unless, what if this is not the work of the Red as a whole, but a plot by Hiramaki to satisfy his own greed? Defeating him would be the key to rescuing Tazuma Kumo. The problem, however, has always been so easily guarded, so heavily guarded. Our plans and preparations will all be for nothing unless they can be drawn away. Well, I can believe it. As ever, your aid is greatly appreciated. Nevertheless, we cannot deny their numbers. Sheer strength alone will not grant us victory. We other members of the Divine Circle intend to create a distraction, to draw them away. And even then, we are still outmatched. How might I sway my brothers to join us? Even a mere mention of the Isle of Zek is enough to turn them away. And let's convince them with your actions. My actions? Oh, like the keister of Adam's step. If that's what you believe, and I suppose it is worth a try. And would you be willing to accompany me? Not to speak with everyone, of course, only until I get my nod. Now,
Peter, your presence is greatly appreciated. Now then, are you well, Kabuto? It's rather unlike you to call on anyone for help. I suppose next Makura will tell us the striped rays are drowning. Sakumo's been taken by the Red, and I mean to rescue him. So it is true. I hoped it was only a rumor. What are we to do? We are not fighters, Kabuto. Oh, you wouldn't be leading turtles to slaughter. I realize that, which is why I would not ask you to fight. I do have a plan that requires your help, however. You are perhaps the greatest swimmer the Ruben Sea has ever known, and your knowledge of its currents are unmatched. So I would ask you to lead their soldiers to a chase. Distract them, so I might be able to battle with our leader alone. A chase, you say? It would be simple enough to drag those sea slugs through the waves. It might even prove fun. Very well. Give me time to prepare. You shall have your diversion. He listened. He listened and agreed to help. No doubt your presence helped convince him, but I cannot ask you to be present for everyone. Wait with the elder while I speak with the others. I never realized talking could be so tiresome. I take it you've spoken with everyone then. Fear not. Your cause is just, and from what Pierre has told me, your plan is sound. We need only wait for the others to assemble. Indeed. Sure seem to be taking their time. It would seem my words have fallen on deaf ears. Come, Peter, we must save some Bakumo on our own. You're too quick to judge your brothers, Kabuto. Take another look. Sorry to keep you waiting. I thought it prudent to bring proper weapons should we be forced to confront the web. So I made a short trip to visit the Keister. We traveled all the way to Reunion for weapons. I paid a visit to Ford Kagane and the young smith Shifume, I believe is her name, insisted she be brought here to prepare for Tsukumo's return. She seemed quite adamant about seeing to his repairs. Shimura, oh, I'd nearly forgotten. I know not how to repay you. When a brother's in need, we help. It is as simple as that. Indeed. Just so. In fact, you'll find more of our brothers are waiting for you outside. Everyone is prepared to do their part to see Tsukumo return safely. Which is why I scouted ahead, as we have any unwanted surprises. I overheard the soldiers on watch speaking on Harumaki. They say he's been gloating over his latest plunder, keeping it on display at the opulent. It has to be Tsukumo. Then I know where I must go. Indeed. As I mentioned before, your task will be to circle around the island and draw his attention with as many soldiers as you can. While they distract the pit, and I'll sneak onto the island through the dive. Indeed. Today will prove the blue or not to be trifled with. To the Isle of Zeki. Let's get her done. Bless you. You're welcome. You're here. Good. Everyone is in position. When we reach the air of the opulent, I'll see to Harumuki while you retrieve Sakumo. You ready? Of course I'm ready. This will be easy. Child's play. Path is clear. Come this way. What is he doing here? I brought treasures from the vault to aid you. Align yourself with the kami within and they shall grant you blessings. And the blessings of the kami grant you strength. Damage up. Never failed such power. With this we get all we need to stop any that stand in our way. Makura waits for you. There are more treasures. Go now. May the kami protect you. Onward to the air of the opulent. No, we should help him out of the water. Not be fighting. We should help him. We'll help clear the way. Hurry and save Zakumo. Here you go. Come take this treasure blessing. Thank you. Everyone needs it for what lies ahead. What treasure? I don't see the treasure. There it is. Keep it now. Keep on bay as long as we can. We got rehabilitation. Nice. Thank you, Makura. Come, Peter. We must not waste this opportunity. Curses, I would not expect in such numbers. They stand against us, we have no choice. Lead on, Piera. Second last chapter again. Strengthen this last attack. All done. Now let's get moving. Should not be much farther. See this. Fuck them. Yeah, folks, get up. I cannot move. Yeah, the opulence is just ahead. Once inside, we must not let down our guard. Kabuto, we prepare one last treasure to aid you in your fight with the Homake. It is right around the corner. If you get this far, don't worry about it. Blessed Indian armor. How many blessings shall protect you? This last blessing should have all the strength we need. Come, let's put an end to Harunuki and his schemes. Let's take care of this. Yeah, Terumoki and the Supremo. Soldiers are all taken to the water. Now is your chance. Thank you, all of you. I promise this opportunity will not be wasted. Fall back and join the others. Pieta will handle the rest. Understood. Good luck, and may the Kame keep you safe. We have faith in you, Kabuto. So you come after all, Shigar. Why don't you entertain our guests? With pleasure. Come, Peter. He stands no chance against the both of us. Yeah, that's not hard to believe. He's Shogi. You have to stop. Sun just went down. Pretty scared for their bust. goodness, you'll be gone with you. I think it's waiting here to keep it up. Cannot defeat the red. Protecting it. Foolish game. Why won't you die? Turning off over there. General. Duty complete. Success. Had enough of your meddling. I'll rip your head from your shoulders and mount them on the walls of my vault. Hurry, Piera, see the Samuko. And yes. Prepare yourself. It looks like a problem. Is this the best you can do? This is your last chance. Join me or die along with the rest of the blue. Ugh. Get up. The others counting on you. My work is done. Follow your heart. I will always. So we'll go. General Hamuki has fallen. Retreat. Retreat. That's not good. Quickly, we must get taken back to Tamamizu. I apologize if I worried you. I'm fine. There's still no change at Samuko. It's just a doll now, huh? Bless you. You've been very sneezy this morning.
Yeah, I have been.
He's remained lifeless since he last spoke on the Isle of Zeki. Shimamui, can you repair him? I'm sorry, there doesn't seem to be anything wrong with him physically. I could grant him movement, but only such an ordinary Kamakari puppet might have. Samuko's no ordinary puppet. He's of the divine. Pieta, you've dealt with matters of magic before, yes? Do you know anything that might restore Samuko? By the way, have you forgotten Samuko's parting message? His parting message? You say that as if his intention was to leave. What's this? Did it fall for Tsukumo's altar? How could I have overlooked such a thing while examining him? There's a striking resemblance to materia. Of course, materia is essentially spiritual energy in crystallized form, and was likely used to make Tsukumo's core. Are you saying it was this materia that gave him life? Precisely, and I have an idea how we may still put it to use. Would you sit down for a moment? Perfect fit. That fits your helmet quite nicely. Thank you, Sumamoe. I'll treasure it always. Tsukumo, you lent your voice when I could not find my own, your courage when I had only cowardice. Thanks to you, I now understand the strength that comes from the bonds I share with others. Before I might have thrown this material away, but now... Right? They do resemble Ninja Turtles. Now I would honor Samuko's memory by protecting the vault and the allies that have helped us fill it. Shiny. Test of courage complete. Oh, that was rough. The vault is full of treasures. Thanks to your concerted efforts with Kabuto, Samuko now rests peacefully in the treasure vault. Reputation up. Reputation has increased to Sworn. Now achieve the Sworn reputation with the Kojin. Furthermore, you'll receive an experience point bonus upon the completion of Kojin tribal daily quests. The Kojin tribal daily quests are now available at Kuzin and Simamizu. Plunder exchange. Pick up all kinds of armor. And some food. Alright. So from here, step after Logen. And I think it's time to continue. Wait, no, not yet. Almost time to continue the story. Ugh. You know, it appears to the end of the weather. Oh, it's you, Pietro. If you wanted to ask about the loot, I'm afraid I don't have good news to share. What's that? I finished the restoration, and the instrument looks exactly as it should. Knowing that the slightest warp in the panel could affect timber, I went to great pains to ensure the shape was perfect. But in spite of all of this, the sound is all wrong. It's not because we Vias have superior hearing either. No, the difference will be apparent to any who hear the loot. Definitely to all. I can only assume it's due to the material. I don't know what else we can use. Quest accepted. What's going on, recording node? Just hit me, Pietro. Hit me. Quick over with her thoughts, the owner did not seem to notice the note has encountered an error. I'm going to push the mystery button. Fine updates. Do not turn off your node. This may take a while. Mystery button again. Playing updates and turn off your node. This may take a while. Give it the gentle stroke. I love you, Mr. Recording Node. That was not unpleasant, but affirm. I require Alright, fine. Here, have a nice whack. Node restart complete. Thank you, Peter. The answer lies in Harold's final destination. He went to Pelusia to procure material for the soundboard. What? Pelusia, you say? Affirmative. There he intended to trade with Ondo for the material, which is found on the seafloor. The material from the sea? If it's what I believe it is, I may actually have some in my stores. I purchased it from an Ondo merchant, thinking it might be useful. It didn't occur to me before, but it might just work. So could you please analyze it, Navi? We'll see if it's suitable for restoring the loot. Analyzing material. Its composition closely resembled that which was originally used for the soundboard. Wonderful. It's almost too fortuitous to be true, but I'll accept whatever help I can get. Pietro, I'm sorry to burden you again, but
Could you fashion a modification component using this material? We'll succeed this time, I know it.
Loot modification component. Huzzah.
Here you go, Fiona. I'm sorry to burden you yet again, but I cannot do this without your help. Please fashion me the component.
Yes, I already did that. Here you go.
Oh, this looks promising. Yes, very promising indeed. I'll put it to use at once. Of course. It's finally done. Master Harg's loot precisely as it was.
Analyzing loot. It is identical in both appearance and sound with a margin of error of 1%. In other words, excellent work.
I don't know how to thank you, Piotr. I could not have restored this loot without your help. You're the finest artisan I know, and I count myself blessed to have the privilege of handling your handiwork and growing from it. Now I realize that when we first met, I said something to the effect of not asking you to teach me. But if you might indulge me one question, is there a tenet that you adhere to? Principles that guide you? I do respect your materials and the life whence they come. I see. You must remember, it isn't just leather or wood or fabric we work with, but life. I promise never to be wasteful and always have gratitude. And thank you, Piotr. I'll carry these words with me in all that I do. Now then, it is time to present the loot to all. Ideally, I'd like to meet them, for Master often performed. Questions will he come when he has asked. There was none too willing last time.
Command received, determining Ulra's location based on previous movements. Bloop. Instructions to Fiona and Piotr. Proceed to the Wandering Stars.
Wait, just a... Oh. One more time like the present, I suppose. As before, Piotr, I appreciate that you could be there too. Come, let us get this over and done with.
Such an odd way to say that. It always makes me think of Moulin Rouge.
What?
Let this be over and done with. It's a very peculiar way of saying that. There's Fiona.
It's not over yet. I swear the wait is the worst part.
Do something with this rust ball. It gave me a bloody lightning shock. It was a minimal release of energy intended to encourage Oswell's attendance.
I'm so sorry. It's just... there's something I wanted to show you.
Master Harn's loot.
You fixed it? Not by myself. I had help from everyone with cherished memories. From Piotr and Nadi. This is fine work. Not even the slightest warp, and the ornamentation is immaculate. You've done well to restore this thing. But so what? Will it feed the people? Shield them from the cold? I didn't think so. If there's nothing else, I'll be returning to work. I heard a nostalgic sound. What should it turn out to be but Master Harrog's lute? It is pretty. When my brother and I lost our parents, the music comforted us, lifted us up from the depths of sorrow.
After a hard day's work, there is nothing better than listening to these soothing notes while trading tales with my kin. Helped us to face another day with a smile.
I remember the day I met my husband in this tavern. It was Harrog's music that drew us here. We'd never been known each other otherwise, and had our beautiful daughter. It's very sweet. It's very pretty. Mr. Harrog knew Orwell. He knew this lute could touch people's hearts. And he felt it worth restoring in spite of the risk. He felt it worth restoring in spite of the risk to obtain the material. Though Master is gone, his lutes may still bring hope to those who live in despair, and bind together those who have been left behind.
Indeed, my former master, the Archmagus Noah, imbued the lute with a prayer of hope when she created it. Glory be to Alec. Long may she endure.
The person who made this lute was your master? What an amazing coincidence.
All right, Fiona. I understand now what it is you seek to do. And I accept that it is good for the good of the people. No, I believe the note came from the Crystal Tower. The Crystal Tower was transported from the source. I have a confession to make. The person who broke this lute, it was me.
What?
I remember being transfixed as Master Harrog worked on it. The way he took the battered old thing and made it gleam again. It was simply magical. When I picked it up to take a closer look, it slipped from my hands. I braced myself for Master Harrog's fury, and he wasn't angry in the slightest. There's no need to cry, he said with a smile. What's broken can be fixed. And then he set out and never returned. I was but a boy then. I knew full well the lute served no practical purpose. It wasn't essential for our survival. Not the master died in vain. It ate away at me. I hated myself for breaking the lute, and I hated the very idea of restoration. So that's the way of it. But you've opened my eyes. Master's work was important, I understand now. But we might have food to fill our bellies and roofs over our heads. What's it all worth if we don't have any hope for the morrow? You have my gratitude, Peter. Thanks to you, I've come to realize the importance of the bonds that we share.
The lute has brought many people together. Perhaps one day it'll bless us orphans with families of our own, too. Well, young ones, it seems to me the two of you already have a family. Each other. Oh, may have fooled you, Fiona, but he doesn't fool me. 'Twas out of concern for your safety that he opposed your venture. That was a bad definition of brotherly love. I'm going back to work. But Fiona, if you ever need help with anything, be it a component you can't make yourself, you come straight to me. I won't have you die trying to make everything on your own.
Aww. You can tell that's what the characters are saying too. Aww.
Sweet thing. Hannah, I suppose deep down I know it was true. But to actually say the word, it's a little embarrassing. But not unpleasant. Come, my friend, let us return to the workshop. I'd like to think you properly. No, I'm a celibate. No, not like that. Sorry, it's just that I'm terrified of female Viera. Hi, kitty. Oh, I love you too, kitty. Thanks to you, our workshop can continue doing its good work. I'm truly glad to have met you. Tell me, Piotr, do you think Master Herod heard my playing this well? Sure, why not? I like to think so, too. And I like to think that he was happy to see Oral and the rift between us. I'll do all I can to nurture our bond. But if something could cause it to break again, then we hit it. Hit it hard. No, that only works for you, Naughty. You naughty little node. I'll continue honing my skills, ever aspiring to reach your heights. And whatever his future has in store for Novrat, I'll continue doing my part to make it a better place by keeping the people's cherished memories alive. Whatever I can, I'll go and play the lute at the tavern, as it did in Master Herrick's hands. Its music can bring some comfort to the people once more. Very good. Forgive me, Piotr, I know you're a busy man, so I won't keep you any longer. But promise to pay me a visit from time to time, all right? You'll find me right here, doing what I love doing best.
Quest complete. Esteemed contributor, Faceted Crafting. You completed all of Sakia's tasks, and it could not be happier with your efforts. She now considers you a restorer of bonds. There may be other folk at the Crystalline Mean who could use the assistance of a talented artisan. Ask around and see who is in need of your skills. Yeah, please burn up a storm. Yep. Okay, so an hour and a half in, I believe I've gotten everything I needed to get done. It's now astrologian time. Make sure everything is good. This end. Oh my goodness. That's a lot of stuff. And a lot of cat is nomming on my shoulder. It's a little distraction. That's not too bad.
No more need of Smokey the Gamer Cat. Oh, my adorable sapling, you need Happy Wolf, do you? Not just his money. Oh my goodness, it's a lot of money. 48. No more need of Happy Wolf? Okay. So, let's continue this plot. Isn't that right, Cat? It's like, I love you so much. Dustlegate. Oh man, I remember how this ended. Where basically I was the hero of legend that they went back in time to save. Did you find the answers you sought? Well, there's nothing more you'll need. I'll go and lock the door. I need some directions. You wish to know the way to Tempest? Show me the sea itself and not the island of Pelusia? You can make a request to the Tamers. We'll provide you with it tomorrow, but... yeah, I need to go take care of business. You need to leave right this moment? Alone? I'm not sure that... Nay, I'm not here to stop you. Go with the blessing of the shadow. I shall await your safe return. I'll be inspiring. He just insists on my attention.
You acquire tomorrow. Just a moment. I shall saddle our swiftest beast to fly you to the island. The open water to the depths of the tempest. Our morrow can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor.
You can breathe underwater.
I can. Oh, my hip.
Ah, we have found thee. Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste.
I wouldn't say I'm recovered. Not exactly.
You had a bad moment.
Mm-hmm.
Ah. By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Yeah.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare.
Urianger, you're always lying to us for the greater good.
Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not? If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
I do need to make sure you don't die in the process, though. I'm a danger to those around me.
I understand the precarious nature of thy condition. Nonetheless, it is my wish to remain at thy side for as long as I am able.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea. Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianger. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here, at least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
No. I think actually you may need to come with me, right?
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Right.
Alize, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple.
She's not wrong.
We've all searched, high and low, for an answer. And every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in his way now. Not after failing him in his hour of need. No! The least we can do is...
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
Is there aught we can do to help?
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
You told them!
No! Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive. And I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, 'twas clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
E2! That's right!
Yeah.
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless.
It was entirely for our own purpose. It was not for you guys.
So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O Warrior of Darkness?
Hope for the best, but prepare for the worst. And they come back to your enemy. That's not... Oh. It's our plan to commandeer tomorrow for our journey to the open sea. I fear the following dive down the Inexcel's underwater abode would drain even thy legendary stamina. Thus, during thy convalescence, we considered the most efficacious method for reaching the depths of the tempest. I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet, ere we discuss this step, I suggest thou dost conclude that such pressing matters that remain to be in the Crystarium. Once the sea closes above our heads, we are unlikely to search again until our grand deed is done. Oh. So plotting, see. This might be it. Yeah, this might be end credits. First end credits. That's you. On behalf of all of us, thank you for fighting for Crystarium. As a matter of fact, several citizens prepared small gifts for you to show their appreciation. I said if I saw you, I would let them know, and here you are. But there's the right voice now.
The ones that I have heard from are just of Mr. Universalis, Pebble and Sweet Sif, one of the instructors from the fastest gathering. Which was her name again? Oh, no matter. You'll find her at the Corvarium for the children. When you have a moment, please speak with them. Do you like poetry? This requires a sensitive soul. I mean, I've been known to poet about. Apologies, I probably ought to provide context. I'm composing a gift for my aged grandmother who lost her sight some time ago. I wish to convey to her the endless beauty of the night sky through verse. To do so, however, I must explore the myriad emotions that shimmering, inky expanse evokes in the heart. I'm sure you understand. Thus I will beg you to assist me in asking those Crystarium what the night sky means to them. Right? The poet doesn't know it. The name of that particular thing. Hey, Rakish.
How does the night sky make me feel? Oh, fascinating, maybe. At far sight better, different, and that I imagine the reading of it. And brighter and closer, somehow. As if I could reach out and touch it.
Oh my, you look terribly pale. I knew scholars who hadn't set foot outside in weeks, so that's saying something. Please pay a visit to Spreggets post haste. Lest you protest, know that I have told the Crystal Exarch the very same many times, and suffice to say that he has learned to listen.
More purrs. Need more purrs.
That too. Blessed Father to be.
Oh dear, oh no, oh my. Ah!
You there. Help! My wife is having a baby. A baby? I don't actually have any expertise in it. I was there, but the nurse said I was making everyone anxious and threw me out. I came here for fresh air, and I have an awfully hard time breathing for some reason. I just can't wait. I should tell them to let me back in, quickly.
You're like, oh, wait.
Like, sir, it doesn't sound like you're helping at all.
Look at White, it's a baby!
Yes, a lovely baby girl. Both she and their wife are quite well, so please, do calm down.
It's a baby! Our child!
Goodness me, you brought the Exarch guest with you. Well, since you're already here, would you like to welcome this little one into the world? Welcome, baby. How you doing? Wow, that mother's looking great for having just had a kid. Thank you, I'm sure she understands. And this will make a wonderful story to tell her when she's older. I'm so happy I can barely breathe. Actually, I really can't breathe. I think I need to step outside for a moment. Oh, yes. I'm fine, just a bit overwhelmed, to be honest. I'm a father.
And to think that you were there to greet my daughter. She'll grow up knowing the tales of your hell in my pocket. Oh, thanks. I mean, that's kind of how guys get. Like, I can't do anything, but I want to do something, but I can't do anything. Yeah, botany instructor. Oh, I'm so glad you haven't already left the city. I wanted to present you with this gift. It's from all of us. We wanted to give you something homegrown, but worried about burdening you too much, so we used fruit from the orchards to make juice. Hopefully it'll make for a refreshing treat on the road. Okay, thanks. Cat. He's just purring at the storm over there. Thank you for stopping by. I very much wanted to present you with this directly. You probably wouldn't be surprised that this is what we came up with, but the merchants here thought a piece of armor would be most useful to you, so we pooled our funds for this. It'd serve you well. Alright, cat is very distracting. He is purring as hard as he can purr. Okay, I think that's the very top up here. The Great Serpent?
Yeah, the Great Serpent.
You wouldn't think I'd be going places without a god with me. The night is a strange and wonderful thing. Were I to ride my Amara ever upward, I wonder, would I ride amongst the stars? I should like to think so. Freedom! Yes, also my leg. Crunch. Loud snap. I'm fine. Get up and start walking. Greetings and heartfelt thanks. Only because you fought for us that my vegetable plots remain intact, and I may continue to live peacefully. It is but a meager offering in comparison to what you've done for us, but we prepared some food using the vegetables grown here to take with you on your journey. I hope it suits your palate. Thanks. That's fine. Like, are you distracted yet? No? How about now? Proceed on louder. I could scarce believe it at first that the night had returned. I stared upward, trying to burn it into my mind, wondering if it would disappear again. And then I saw a star. I know not how else to describe it. It fell. Astonishing. That then sent you? You do look rather drained. Why, the circles under your eyes are almost as deep as the XIV's. Please, take this. It's dangerous to go alone. Simple but potent syrup. You should balance your humors and reinvigorate you somewhat. If there's ever coming by for more doses to foist upon the Exarch, when he works himself to exhaustion. So you may be assured it is efficacious. Now, you'll drink that in front of me. Not that I don't trust you to take it, but I do have quite a few years' experience working in this field, and I have found it's better to be certain the patient is following my instructions.
Okay. I guess you've already drunk it, huh?
And will be deeply displeased if you don't drink that medicine when you might observe you doing so. I literally am right in front of him. You drank the bottle in one gulp, but nevertheless are overpowered by the taste of vinegar. And cannot help but grimace and then scowl. The ex-husband made the same face the first time he tried it. Her cheeks do have a bit more color to them now, though. Please do bear in mind that I'm merely doing my job, though I do feel you must be avenged in some fashion. I might be persuaded to provide you another dose for death. For all he fusses over others, the man is constantly working himself to bone. Yep. But I'm giving another one to them, the person who made me drink it, so it's all worth it in the end. Hey, could you instruct me on the proper use of drills?
Make a sandwich. Everyone likes sandwiches. Oh, if it isn't the Warrior of Darkness, with fortuitous timing. I'm worried about one of our recruits, you see. He's one of the residents of Holminster Switch, and after the attack, he thought he should join up, better to protect those he loves. Alas, it's not so easy with all that, is it? And because his training isn't having the immediate effect as he wished, he's become rather depressed. I know not what to say to him as his superior. I feel he may take my encouragement as chastisement. If you spoke with him, however, you might take his words to heart. He might take your words to heart. Can I ask you to attempt it? You'll find him sighing to himself in sweet sieve, like he is not. Take him with this as well. Find that nothing so reliably lifts the spirits as a full stomach. It's vinegar. I think mine was funnier.
Yes, vinegar.
But you were correct, it was a sandwich.
There now, don't you feel better? Oh, I'm going to be sick. It's all part of the deal.
You met with everyone then? Wonderful. If you'd like, I can prepare those gifts for you to carry more easily. That would be wonderful. Here you are. And please know that no matter where you travel, you'll be in our thoughts. Here, prospective Lord.
And did they speak of the night sky to you?
Oh yeah, they talked about it being close, and like they wanted to fly to it.
Oh yes, that's good. I can feel the word stirring within me. I must recite this to my grandmother at once while her image remains vivid in my mind. Oh, when you have a moment, as you come to the Catenaries and meet her, she's always so delighted by travelers' tales.
I mean, I'm kind of a bit awkward.
They are enticing you with a green chipmunk.
Alright. Hey there, Mr. Novice. I was told to bring you a sandwich. Oh my gosh, they made a Warrior of Darkness do that? Yeah, I know. It's kind of horrible. The Warrior of Darkness? You must be mistaken. You can't possibly have reason to speak with me. Here's a sandwich. I don't know what to say. I don't deserve your kindness. I don't deserve your sandwich either. Nonsense. You've been working hard. Here, take the freaking sandwich. I got things to do. How do you know that? I mean, I have tried, but I'd hoped this would go differently, I suppose. I'm the god now, yes, but my spear still feels heavy and awkward in my hands. Take the freaking sandwich! My knees still shake when I'm in combat. It wasn't meant to be like this. It sounds pathetic when I say it out loud, doesn't it? I've resolved to be like that to you. You came to our rescue when everything was at its most hopeless. Yet here I am, discouraged at the first sign of difficulty. Will you all take the sandwich, please? There's nothing for it but to face my own weakness. Is there? To overcome it. It won't make me a hero, but to step on that path. And seeing you again has reminded me that the path I want to follow no matter what. Alright, great. Take the sandwich. Would you please... Oh. And thus he ran away, without even taking the freaking sandwich. Oh yeah, I barged right through the doors. That animation. I got no time for animation. I got things to do. Time to go back up the stairs. My grandmother, she lives at the top floor. Oh, that's horrible. Why would you do that to her? Like, oh, she never leaves her room. That's also horrible. That made you worse. This is the traveler I told you of, grandmother. The one who assisted in finding inspiration for my poem. And what a beautiful poem it was. It's so full of love and awe and hope. Just as beautiful as the night sky that you returned to us, my dear, I'm sure. Mm-hmm. At least. That you... What? You didn't notice, child. You will need to truly see the world around you if you are to make a living as a poet. You are the Warrior of Darkness? Can I ask you for help with my poetry? Oh, thank goodness I didn't insist upon reciting it to you. I might have died in shame just now. Oh, you needn't be so dramatic. It really did turn out quite well. And now we've had this lovely chat. Isn't that right, my dear? Burners. Okay, how do I leave? I need to get out of here. Alright, here we go. 2 more places to visit, then I can go to the final battle. Which is probably a bunch of final battles, if I'm being honest. Like, here we are, at the end, and then there's a 40 quest to pop up. It's like, alright. It seems your mere presence is enough to restore his fighting spirit. I cannot thank you enough. Nor can I. Thank you for coming to me when I most needed it. I swear I will do my utmost to follow your example in the future. Great, now take the freaking sandwich. Am I going on patrol? Quite frankly, I need more practice.
And you shall have it. With me, guardsman.
You guys gonna take the sandwich or not gonna take the sandwich? Well, okay, I guess the sandwich is mine now. Let's do the next section.
The Cabinet of Curiosity. That is where we shall be going.
Oh wait, no, that's right. She was not upstairs.
You went? I imagine he gave you the syrup then.
Oh yeah, you did. Here, have some more.
Oh, that really won't be necessary. I am quite well, I assure you. The very picture of health.
You can't talk your way out of this.
Okay, well, please don't let me think it, yeah. If they see my face, the others will never let me live it down.
Enjoy your syrup.
In that case, I'm going to leave this here no longer seem to be. I'm going to collapse into a heap of books. And do take care of yourself. Or else.
Delicious, delicious vinegar.
Alright, I'm going to see if I can get any gear for this month, because it's possible I can get gear for the month and use a different job for leveling. Well, we tried, but it didn't get anything in the end. Jura. 74 for Jura. Nope. 72 on that. That's not as good as what I've already got on, so there you go. Alright. They came with black streets. I make the clothes as white as possible. I put in just a little touch of blue. Like light blue. That's the only color I put on it. AJ is patiently awaiting word that you are ready to depart. Thine affairs are in order, and I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Our destination is the ocean floor, yet our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must needs have the means to breathe and fight freely. Thus would I petition the aid of one of the Fae, a being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words on explanation, I bid thee follow me into the hamlet of Sullen, which lies to the southern west. All will become abundantly clear, I promise thee. Sure, why not? Actually, be faster to go this way. Faster and cheaper. Traveler? Oh, Traveler. I don't mean to be a bother, but can you help me find my big brother? All of a sudden he started talking about having to prove his courage. Then he hopped on an Amaro and flew off in the direction of the ruins above the village all by himself. There are ghosts in that place. What if he doesn't come back? I don't want to be alone. Could you ride an Amaro too? You sure look like you can. Maybe you could fly up there and find my brother for me. Pretty please. Sorry, I have to get all of these missions started first. Then I can do that stuff. Why, hello there. Don't you look like an imposing individual? Forgive me for being so forward, but could I trouble you to do me a favor? It's my worthless, slacking sop of a brother. He promised me that he'd help tend to the chocobos today, but I'll bet you Gilda Gishelbreens that he's lounging about in bed, doing absolutely nothing of import. I've told him time and again that he must shoulder his fair share of the workload. It's like talking to a stone wall. I beg of you, friend, unleash the full fury of your anger on that listless lout. A traveler, eh? Are you the type that goes for a dip in the water? If so, then there's a favor I'd ask of you. My son's gone to practicing his fishing on the south side of Lap. And as it turns out, I'll be needing him back here. There's a crate of fish that needs delivering in the facet of fishing. And it just so happens the boy's been talking my elf off. No, talking my ear off. How do you talk an elf off? About how he wants to be the one to do the delivering this time. If you talk to an elf enough, the elf would eventually leave. I say, what's keeping him? My order of dried fish should have been here hours ago. I've always been my deliveries on time. Don't expect that to change now. Perhaps you could help me, friend. Lazy-ass fishermen have yet to arrive with the dried fish they promised me, and I refuse to keep my guard waiting any longer. Sure. Your help will thank you so very much. But just take these 3 orders to the fishermen whose names are written on them, and remind those lazy sods of the bloody job they've so clearly forgotten about. Sure. I think she's just got tattoos. No, she's got bone. Her skin is actually dark.
Okay,
I'm gonna get these 2 missions to go. 2 last missions to go, and then I'll start actually completing some of them.
Who there? No traveler to the top of the village, yes? Superb. There's a small favor I was hoping to ask of you. Have you by chance in your journeys across the realm encountered those curious little creature known as the Maud? Sure. Splendid. That's just the answer I was hoping for. I would be most obliged if you could meet with Maud merchants who's come to town and negotiate a small transaction on my behalf. Under normal circumstances, I'd go by myself, but I fear there's a matter of most pressing business, which I must attend. I passed around the village, but everyone, even some of the burliest fishermen, in fact, seemed downright frightened of the little fellow. I suppose they can't be blamed. You don't see many of their kinds in these parts after all. The unfamiliar can be off-putting. At any rate, I would appreciate it very so much if you could handle this task in my stead. Nevertheless, so needless to say, I would see that you are duly compensated for your return. Of all the days to be a traveler. Don't get many of these around here. Say, did you see a woman out and about on your way here? A little short thing, about yay high to my knee? Not really. An investigator from the Faceted Gatherings come to these parts to research the local flora and fauna of some such. I've been tasked with looking after her, but now she's wandered off somewhere and refuses to come back. There's pirates around here, and worse. Normally, I'd say some fool woman deserves to get herself killed, and be my guest. But if her dead body washes on the shore, I'll be the one taking the blame, and that's a less appealing prospect. Anyhow, if you see this bumbling wench around, tell her Danford said to wrap it up, whatever she's doing, and get herself back before she gets hurt. Elric appears to have been having a heated disagreement with his friends. I'm telling you I'll be fine. Let's go find the treasure. Are you mad, Elric? If Mother finds out we went to the forest, I don't even want to think about what you... Oh, hello there, Mr. Traveler. What can we do for you? Wait, did you hear us talking about treasure? I might have. Bane? It's too late now. We'll share a secret with you. Just promise you won't tell anyone, okay? We're playing by the favorite tree, and we found a bottle stuffed with a hollow, and inside the tree was a treasure map. You look like you've been all over the place. Have you ever hunted for treasure? Well, maybe you could go treasure hunting with us. I don't know if I want to bring kids along. We're going on by ourselves, but if the grown-ups caught us sneaking around the forest, we'd be in real trouble. Please, would you do this for us? I'd much rather do it for you, yes. Oh, I want to be the one to dig up the treasure. Oh, fine. You can go as long as we get to split the treasure 4 ways. We're the ones who found the map, after all. Yeah, why not? Thanks, Mr. Traveler. Here's the map. Treasure's buried to the east of here, right where you see that big red cross. Good luck. Hey there, moffish man. You need something? Sorry, I'm rather busy here. The man strikes you as one of the most sluggish, slothful wretches you've ever had the misfortune to meet. It would seem that nothing short of a furious exploitation will suffice to convince him of the value of hard work. Rawr. Hey, what's with all the shouting? I don't even know you. You are such a lazy fop. Claw sent you. Well, if she was trying to scare the living wits out of me, you would tell her she'd done a bloody good job. Why in the hell did she find someone like you anyway? Oh, you know, I'm just wandering around. Huh. You come to the same place the Crystal Exarch, you say? That's right. I mean, pleasure to meet you. Oh, you won't yell as you mean you all, right? Men dream of being heroes or going on grand adventures, but I'm a fisherman's son. I reckon the slow life suits me just fine. Yes, just sitting in still waters and... Oh, right. Time to go help Cora brush the chocobos. Just stop looking at me like that, all right? Maybe I will, or maybe I won't. And look, here, boy. Well, watch it. Getting water all over the place. How do you swim so fast, anyway? Anyway, if you want something from me, you're gonna have to come back another time. I'm busy searching for the harpoon Papa left me. I kind of dropped it, and before I knew it, I'd sunk all the way to the bottom of the lake. It had, anyway. Wait a minute, if you're such a good swimmer, maybe you could dive down and fetch it for me. Yeah, I bet you could. Still do it, won't you? Sure, why not? Ain't gonna find you, mister. I sunk straight down below, so it shouldn't be far. I'm so zoomed in. There's the home to help her. Go to boy, take me. Yes. You're back. Is that what I think it is? Yep, it's a harpoon. Now don't drop it again. Papa's harpoon. You're a lifesaver, mister. I saw you swimming down there. You're like one of the lake spirits Grandpapa always talks about. Grandpapa says in the old days the source is full of them. And then one day they'll come back and say that. He says they're huge and swim through the water like giant fish. Oh, I need to get back to Papa. You're coming back too, right? Sure, Papa wants to thank you for everything you did. Well, see ya. Mm-hmm. A bit. Yes? Here's a fish order. Yes, I have what the girl seeks. Unfortunately, my tasks keep me here. Perhaps you could deliver the fish in my stead. Sure, why not? There you have it. And tell the girls I'm certain my product will prove worth the wait.
Ah, you're back. My boy's off to the Crystarium with a spring in his step. He's a willful one, aye. Nothing like me when I was his age. But he's a good lad who loves the sea, and I'm proud he's mine. We live a simple life in these parts. Not much by the way of coin, only high adventure and what have you. That's fine by me. My boy's the only treasure I'll ever need. Aye, what can I do for you?
I have a fish order for you.
Girl want a dried fish, aye. I'm working on it, of course. It'll be taking a little more time, is all. Have to dry it out. Just right, see.
Gotta go get the buried treasure or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
A bit flighty.
It does.
To sneak up on me like that. Did you see you gave me a terrible start? Wait a minute, I know you. You're Katish Ray's friend, yes? Pardon my little outburst. People like me, people tell me that I frighten easily. People tell me that I frighten easily. Anyhow, what are you doing all the way out here? Is there something you need of little old me? Oh, this, that, and the other. That's what to worry about when you say. Oh, why, how terribly considerate of him. I would have thought him the type. I would not have thought of him the type. Let's head back to the village at once. There's one little bitty rub. I would have misplaced one of my possessions. Well, perhaps not so much as misplaced as dropped them once I ran away screaming when a pirate appeared before me. But same distance, right? What sort of possessions, you ask? So that means you'll be helping me, I presume. Splendid. I thought you the generous type. Anyhow, it's just 3 little things. My staff, my field notebook, and my tiny little pouch. If you could find them for me, I'd be ever so obliged. Wonderful.
Oh. What about this about? That's okay. I have defenders too. I mean, there are heart attacks in Final Fantasy XIV. We've seen them. Well, used to belong to the captain. Birds can be quite happy. Birds do sound quite happy. You're back. You have your belongings with you. Oh, please say you do. There's a walking stick, a investigative report, a specimen pouch. My staff, my pouch. Most important of all, the notebook containing the most monumental findings yours truly has gleaned. Oh, you've done a great service today, friend. With that, I simply must get back to Nod and assure dear old Dadford that I'm safe. To think that such a tender heart lay beneath that darn me. And thank you, traveler, and ta-ta.
She'll be fine.
Probably.
Probably drop all their stuff on
I'm sure. Yeah, Morton Merchant.
You're one of the railroad shop, yes? Yes, you are. If you come for more smooth and shiny parts, I'm afraid you've come to the wrong time. No. I'm done today.
There's some salted fish.
What is this? Chewy salted fish liver. Yes, this is most tasty. Many a Mort would pay good coin to put this in his belly. Oh, yes. And this butter, I have seen it before. Yes, I have. You were sent by someone from North, no? Hey, they have the perfect thing for you. Take this in return, and let the villagers rejoice and resound. What is it, you ask? Why, it is filled to the brim with the plumpiest, juiciest, squirmiest worms I've ever seen. You have ever seen. I know it's tempting, but try not to gobble and gorge them yourself, yes?
No promises.
I think we could safely say we will not be doing it.
But they're so plump and juicy. Let's see here. This for berry taking. Hey, don't mess with me, Wolverine. You messed with the wrong guy, Bob. At the earth, you find a weathered wooden casket. Oh boy, a dead body. Can't wait to show this to the kids.
You're not the treasure hunter, you're a grave robber.
Hey, treasure hunting, grave robbing, archaeology only changes with how long it's been in there. This is an unfamiliar face. Is there something you need? Yeah, I got an order. For some fish, wink wink. Ah, the dried fish. I'm afraid there's been a misunderstanding. I went to make the delivery early, but the girl was nowhere to be found. Perhaps we just missed each other. Anyhow, here they are, and tell her she's lucky. This is the tastiest batch we've made all week. Get it, poor guy. Oh, it's you. I was hoping you'd come back so I could properly thank you. I don't know what you said to him, but ever since he got back, he's been brushing the chocobos like a man possessed. Well, you know, I just told him to shape up. I know, I couldn't believe it either. Truth be told, it wasn't always like this. Believe it or not, for a time he even served with the Cristerium Guard. But over time, the sheer terror of the singular attacks got the better of him, and one day he just packed his things and came home. Said the realm has enough heroes already. He was happy to live out his time here until the time inevitably comes. I don't imagine he'll ever again be like he was as a boy, dressed in clay armor, made of buckets and frying pans, pretending to be the sellsword Radaskia, bravely defending his champions. But he's still my brother, and I'm thankful to have him here with me, provided he pulls his own weight, of course. Anyhow, I should be getting back to work myself. Here's a little something by way of thanks. Safe travels, friend. There you are. Well, I hope these fishermen gave you my fish and not more excuses. I have a single fish. I see. Well, I suppose that's the best I could hope for. Thank you, friend. The guard are notoriously picky about the quality and quantity of the rations they order and take pride in giving them precisely what they want. After all, if they weren't here to keep us safe, we'd be doing a lot less fishing and cooking, and a lot more fighting and dying. That's why I simply refuse to keep them waiting. I understand the fishermen have their pride as well, but sometimes the job just has to be done. Anyhow, I'm sorry for asking to be my delivery man. I'm sure you have more important things to do. Please accept this as a small token of my gratitude. More important things to do now. Just the end of the world. Ah, there you are, friend. I trust the transaction went smoothly. Here are some wriggly worms. Would you look at these worms, so plump and so juicy? Why, I could almost see why the Moor would enjoy. Perhaps not. At any rate, our fishermen will be overjoyed. Bait like this is sure to bring in a healthy haul. I mean to make a point that this would not be possible without the cooperation of the Moor. Eventually, I hope to convince them that the little fellows aren't so bad after all. They're actually quite charming, wouldn't you agree? At any rate, thank you, friend. I trust this will tag as payment for your efforts. That's close enough to payment for you to accept it. I came back hoping to receive a warm welcome and a hot cup of tea for old Dadford. Instead he gave me a tongue lashing like you wouldn't believe. Why not didn't you warn me? I dare say a pirate I met out there was most unwelcoming. I swear I never met a man more fit to serve as elder of the village they call Sullen. Hells, I wouldn't be surprised if they named the damn place after him. Okay. Yes, another name is far older than that, and it came from dour faces many fishermen tend to wear. I also know that's all of them, Dadford included, are actually gentle souls deep down. This one's so good at showing it. Anyhow, I'm not afraid to show my emotions, and I'm incredibly appreciative for all you've done for me today. Take this as a token of my thanks. And tell old Dadford I'd sooner die than come back to his sinking, stinking, backwater little shanty town.
What, you find the treasure, did you?
Here you go.
It's a little ring. Wait, I've seen people in these church. I've seen these in it before in the picture book. These are rings the people in the Church of First Light used to wear.
Church? Those crazy people used to worship the light? Well, they're not around anymore, so I guess they won't mind us taking their treasure. Remember, split it 4 ways, just as we promised. You take the first piece, stranger. After all, we wouldn't have found the treasure without you. Let's see. What's the best we could hope for? Alright, let's get this one taken care of and head back, and we'll continue with the plot. About 2.5 hours left of streaming today. Crumbling ruins are all that remains of the Redcline prison. To the east, the base of the cliff, can be seen another memory of the past, domiciles the prison wardens. Once known by a somber name, Noodle Irons is thought to better reflect the settlement's abandoned state and the transient fate of its residents. Who goes there? I won't go down without a fight. I'm actually here looking for you from your family members? Oh, they've sent you. Oh, little baby. I swear, every time I so much as leave his side, he starts sniffling and sobbing. I told him I was just coming here to perform our village time-honored rite of passage. Tradition has it all boys of a certain age must fly here on the wings of the tomorrow, retrieve 3 treasures from the ruins, and bring them back to the village. I have an idea. Since you came all the way here, why don't you find something for yourself, too? This sounds promising. That's the spirit. Now remember, it has to be 3 relics, no more, no less, or the ghosts will get you. Ha ha! Ready to then? Go. I'll race you. imagine I'll win the race if I have, a mount and you don't. Pile of trouble. Very much of interest here. Small key. Engraved stone. And rusted chain. Look, I found my 3 relics. What were you able to find? Not as many as me, I'll bet. Rusted chain, engraved slab, rusted key. Oh, you found 3 too? We got back at the same time, so I guess that means it's a tie. Oh well. Anyhow, what are you waiting for? Show me what you got. Wow, look at these chains are used on prisoners, and this stone tablet must be a cell number. There's a key to open the cell door. As you might have guessed, they said this place was used as a prison before the flood. Of course, I couldn't hold anyone now, except for the ghosts, of course. Boo! Ha ha ha! Anyhow, I need to get back to the village before Faith causes another flood with all this crying. So long, stranger. Many heated battles and reduced raids, hurrah. Hey there, Faith.
Oh, it's you. Thank you so much for bringing my brother back. He said he fought off 100 ghosts to bring back those treasures. I should have known not to worry about it. He also said he gave you a terrible beating of some sort of contest, but that you were sobbing with shame and embarrassment when he left. Is that true? Oh, these guys think they got you about something to make you feel better. It's not much, but it's all yours. So don't feel bad, okay? Not everyone could be as brave as my brother, after all.
Alright, we're going to get ready to go on this mission. I'm going to use the restroom and grab some more water before we do. Alright, I'll be right back.
Kitty has been given his one?
Yeah.
Now, here's the kid. Alright. Let's go. There, to the west. Canst thou discern the hump of an isle rising above the water? That foliage-covered mass beneath the keys... that foliage-covered mass hideth the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plunge thee beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon divine the reason for mine existence. Though it be much to my shame, I can but flail and flounder where thou snake glides and fish. I shall board the boat to the island and spare one and all the spectacle of mine inept strokes. Or maybe I'll just, like, fly there. Now look again. It's just... tortoise. Suspect rock formation. Two curved slabs of rock seem squeezed together here, giving the impression of giant stone eyelids. Yep, this is the frickin' giant turtle.
It looks like it to me.
Uh-huh.
I figured it might
Suspect rock formation.
be used for something.
Mm-hmm. Though it appears solid enough, the rock yields slightly under your touch. Was the surface slightly, gently shifting, or was it just your imagination? There we go. Well, what hast thou discerned? Have discerned it's an ordinary island? Must be a certain primal. Just like the big one, yes. Yes! We're doing that. Huh. Thine impression is not inaccurate. According to the law of the Pixies, we are even now perched upon the back of an ancient fey entity. Its name is Bismarck. I, the self-same title by which we know the great feathered whale revered by the Vanavano of the source. I would enlist his aid to bear us into the deep, and thence banish the water from the airy sphere, alike informed of the domes which do shelter the hamlet beneath the ruby sea. Within its compass, we may move unencumbered and defend ourselves with when the hour of battle cometh, as it most surely shall. Now, I must needs ask for silence while I make my supplication. Yes.
Wir Sach, Bilan Bismail. Fallen si lor wislan. Adas si alinal.
Van urs atslir. Olfod thim. Iri guath.
Everyone in this place is just waiting for death.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fey to know that didn't go well.
We need to fail all.
round to call me at last! And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can. Gers Bismael wing picked. Van dromi drom Jacob. Van reed rithje.
Una, sa hawin wisk. Isnerim, sol vierno.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. It's only good manners.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight. May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe in Ba.
Lo fallo ruis. Van in narsitar. Dir sitagnai.
Mm-hmm. Yep. The primals in the Fae.
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Ah, the magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods. I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
What the? Do you see that?
Never seen anything so ridiculous as that Talos springing to life. And then immediately, flying whale. And
What a
tsunami.
monster! Where did it even come from?
Tsunami time.
Whoa, yeah! It's not stopping!
I think I dreamt of tsunami coming.
Run! Run!
Pretty horrifying. Green.
Lo vanana ana. Tilden sito. Iri halmsi. Funne. Aktma thonjasni. Tagnai.
Just left them unconscious on the open floor.
Yep.
Wow.
It's cool.
The breath of Bismarck.
See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves?
Guitar music.
The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
Full glad am I that Bismarck is true to his word. We are arrived in the tempest, safe and dry. 'Tis here we shall find the lair of Enixelch, and I believe the imprisoned Exarch as well. For an Ascian alone, 'tis of course a trifling matter to flee into the rift. Yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal of one's custody. Nay, he would not soon risk his prize when the Exarch's very body served as the key to the Crystal Tower and its powers of temporal transportation. Thus am I all but certain that this underwater realm harboureth our friend and enemy both. We have but to find him. I mentioned you to leave the area, speak with Inul and Dutchwick Yards to Calusia to return to the Tempest. Amazing, I can't even see this right. Now is where we should be looking. I rather doubt Enixelch will be sitting out rather in the open. I propose we follow the slope down toward the deeper trenches. Keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Let us be off then and watch your footing. The ground is still wet and likely slippery. That's what I need. Wow, okay. Yeah, this is going to be a pretty busy place. Something's there now. Where are you? Haha, the Hagin.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Location. Attune to the Aetherite. Huzzah! Yeah, Rondo youth.
The Finnish ones, they followed me. Why have you come? Why is it you took away our water?
Ah, so this is where the Ondo make their home. I'd always wondered. Pray forgive us any inconvenience we have caused. We are not aware your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air that we might conduct a most urgent search, and thus beg you for your understanding.
Chieftain, what are we to do? Are you emissaries of the Ancient One?
I don't know. Maybe?
The mysteries have stirred. They've seen the illuminated land shining from the gloom of the abyss. If you are the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. And if you are not, I bid you leave.
I'm not sure that I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. So what's the plan? Given your condition, I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon the Ondo's local knowledge. Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be Emexcel's stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return? We can dismiss the possibility, or we cannot dismiss the possibility. But if these Ondo refuse to speak with us... Pieta, do you remember my first scheme for entering Gilmore? How I had planned to ingratiate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities for the Ondo? The individual I dealt with was reticent in manner and curious in custom, but we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe that was the right approach. We can build a similar relationship here. What kind of approach do you have in mind? The chieftain fellow didn't leave us many options. If we are to tread the swiftest course, then we must needs locate its beginning. 'Tis plain our all too dramatic arrival has thrown this establishment into confusion. Were to solve such problems as we have caused and assure our hosts thereby that our purpose here is not a missile to them, we may yet prove amenable to reason. Or they may as well. I smell chores, but very well, if it could be done quickly. What do you think? I have nothing better to offer, but I do worry what will happen if all those tales end up reaching us to a dead end. I cannot say for certain, but I sense this tribe has a deeper connection to the Assyrians than first meets the eye. It warrants further investigation. Thus I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement for the time being. We'll make allies of the Ondo. When it is settled. Ishtla, pray proceed with your investigation. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. Quite. Pieta, you won't believe what I've just bumped into. This is Fresh Ulmus, the very fellow I did business with prior to our ill-fated stay in Yulmore.
I waited, and you did not come. Then the Misteel came, but the visits did not continue.
I am truly sorry, Push Olwen. Things did not proceed as I planned. Is there aught we can do for you by way of an apology?
Perhaps. Where the dry return, a cave to the north, is home to giant crabs,
We do not fear the crab, for we are swifter swimmers, but now there is no water. We run, and they scuttle close by, snipping and snapping their claws. There are too many of them, far too many.
Ah, I believe we can be assistance there. What of you, Pieter? If you've not found a task, you're most welcome to join me. Indeed, I should appreciate the company, with a dry return has a rather ominous ring to it. There's the mender. Beautiful music. Dagon appears to be some kind of worm, a deep sea worm. The dry return. Oh, yeah, an underwater cave. That would be the absolute worst place to be.
I was glad to help you with that, Othino. Didn't see you anywhere. As often seems to happen, my helping people involves doing it for them. None were so bad as the Moogles. Oh my gosh, the Moogles. They were the worst. Moogles would be like,
hey, I need to train. Could you show me how it's done?
And so I do it. It's like,
oh, well, there's no need for me to do it now. Thanks. Bye.
I freaking hate you guys. The Ondo Cups. Hidden at the bottom of the Tempest, the Ondo settlement was established by a few foragers who escaped the flood's destruction by their homeland. Cups refers to the hollows of the stone, which remain filled with seawater when the tide recedes. Miraculous shelters, not unlike the Ondo's refuge.
You could crack their shells. You must be stronger than you look.
I see you've reached their quota first again. I shall never be your equal in such tasks. It seems like you didn't even try. Still, I would say we have reduced the local crab population to be a far less threatening number.
My friends, to both of you, you must have a reward.
Nay, partial one. This will be part of our apology to you, remember? Besides which, the lack of water is our doing, for which we must also make amends. Might I convince you to tell us something of your village instead? I would very much like to learn more of you and your people.
Very well. Before the flood came, said our ancestral home was found in the seas of the south. It was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those who were out hunting survived. They swam aimless and lost until they spied buildings here on the ocean floor. Strange buildings they were, and long they stood under the water. But somehow they were spared the scars of time and current. These structures proved shelter for my people, protection from the tempest's turbulent waters and the predators which hunted within them. Their very existence seemed a miracle. The first settlers pondered their good fortune. It was clear the race who had built such wonders had guided their course. And from this did they discern the truth.
What's that?
That the ancients had chosen us to serve as caretakers of the eternal sanctuary until such times they returned. Thus, judge that your coming in this great vanishing of water was by the ancients' design. You will find warm welcome here.
Truly astonishing history. Yet I cannot help but wonder, how will the significance or otherwise of our arrival be decided?
The ancients have blessed us with the protection and prosperity. If your presence serves to bring us the same, there will be no doubt in the matter.
It would seem our earlier decision was the correct one. Albeit. We thank you for the lesson, Shortshorn. We will continue to do all that we can to assist your people. Should you desire our help in any other trouble, pray do not hesitate to ask.
Of course.
We shall return to the task at hand, only do not try to overexert yourself, my friend. The risk far outweighs the gain. Ah, Peter, have you learned aught of note?
I mean, not much.
Fascinating, and precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes and confirm a theory I've been working on. Come.
You know, I'm kind of busy at the moment. I need to do all of the tasks these people are asking for.
Goodness, the place just exploded.
Right? It did.
Well, if it's not a finished one, spare a moment for Freyr, honored guest, if you would. We all know the caretakers of these and other ancient ruins. Ours is a dangerous lot, for there are many creatures of the sea which would drive us from this place and take up residence in our stead. Thus must we be cladding ourselves in armor to shield our bodies from their blows. The scales of the amphibia are one such material we use to fashion our equipment. Slay one, and bring it to me its scales, that I may help our young cowl live to see tomorrow. They're opportunistic predators, preferring to remain concealed until they sense the presence of potential prey. Use this crab meat to lure out one in hiding, and then befuddle its senses with this shimmering orb.
Kitty says, I need your attention.
Tell me, Fitness One, have you seen the shifty-eyed Oddro lurking about?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I have, as have the others. Cups is home to a small community, and strangers do not go unnoticed. I can but assume that one of those lawless outsiders is attempting to pass as one of us. I cannot go about in search on account of my duties here, but if you could conduct an investigation in my stead, I'd be most grateful. I suggest you begin by speaking with the guard at the southern entrance.
Oh, we're just purring as loud as we can.
Can I go to the bicolored gemstones? I suppose I could, or rather should. That's where we'll say whether my address.
I guess so.
No, please stay back. Spare me open this one from your ruthless mastications. I'm far too young to be eaten.
I don't actually eat you people.
Oh, you do not wish to eat me. That is well. I may have drawn premature conclusions, but it is the first time I've met one of your kind. It's a somewhat terrifying experience. But now that we have established a rapport, perhaps you would be so kind as to enlighten me somewhat. Tell me of your ways and your preferences. Trade is integral to cordial relations, after all. Surely you've noticed many sunken ships in this region, many of which undoubtedly contain items of value. I ask that you search these wrecks, and return with said items, that I might have better understanding of what it is that I and others should scatter. See the portal high above. It is the work of the ancients, like many structures scattered without, that we Ondo have since made our own. Alas, in the absence of flowing waters, I cannot reach my home as easily as before. If only I had a device or tool to aid in climbing up and down. The bones of the great sea beast might be useful to this end. Such creatures are not wont to linger at a single place and are difficult to track. But they have been sighted not far from the cups on occasion. As a coward, I have no chance of defeating these creatures, but you are not hampered by the lack of water. There's a trench in the northwest from which we sometimes emerge. We will go and slay some of these beasts for their bones. So strange it is to see finless ones in our realm. But since you are here, perhaps you could offer us some aid. A spearfisher of ours has been away for some time. Too long by half, I fear. He may be struggling with some newly wondrous world of ours. You, however, thrive in such environments. If he is injured or worse, then I shall be grateful if you would go and render aid. Forgive me this sudden request, but I must ask you to search for him north of the Northwest. Greetings, honored guest. Would you perchance lend an old Ondo a hand with the troublesome hunt? Dragons pose a threat to the young and fair, for they disguise themselves as rocks and ambush their prey to feed. They must be culled for the good of all, and I alone cannot see this done. Therefore, I would ask you to help me in slaying the meddlesome pests. A trio should suffice. Come and see me when you're finished.
Oh my gosh, we just have so many purrs. Nurse Collins eyeing you with naked interest. But I'm not naked.
Hail, Findus one, and welcome to the camps. Long have I wanted to converse with one of your kind. I'm Norris Cole. How may I address you?
I'm Peter Krolinsk.
Peter Krolinsk. Curious. Before we speak at length, there's something I would show to you. Let us leave behind the caps and head due west. Come.
Okay, but first I have to accept all of these missions.
Help me, Findus one. Help me. Your people and their baffling ways have made a complete and utter loss. A friend of mine, Professor One, wished to engage in trade with Findus ones. Grain for shellfish. Simple exchange, sure to profit both parties. Our sack that my friend proceeded to collect from the shore was filled not with grain, but with gravel. He felt so betrayed and now refuses to treat with Findus ones altogether. So distrusting he is of each and every one. But it makes no sense to me. Why would Findus ones gain from this skullduggery? Or is there misunderstanding? Can your kind eat gravel as easily as grain?
No, not really.
No, I thought not. Why did the Findus youths give my friend gravel instead of the promised grain? It makes no sense. Will you go and speak with the mystical woman with whom he brokered the deal? She is much more of right. I would very much like to hear her explanation. Perhaps there's a mere misunderstanding. But until I know more, it is difficult to know what to think. Findus one, is it true that on the shore your people treat for your food with fire to make it last longer?
Oh yeah, we cook things.
I thought so. You see, ever since the waters withdrew, our foodstuffs have become more prone to rot and decay. Something about exposure to air, I suspect. With this in mind, we thought we might try to mimic your fire-assisted method. We prepared a cook pot, which was cast into the sea, but despite our best efforts to replicate your techniques, the result was quite disappointing. As a Findus one, surely you're more capable of making so-called stew. If you would take this trilobite meat and place it in the cook pot as real nerve, it'd be most educational. The others have gathered atop the rise to the east. You'll forgive me for keeping my distance. I've yet to grow accustomed to the heat.
Okay, we got 3 more jobs to accept, and then we can start actually doing a few of them.
Findus one. Am I to guide through the waters without waters, or seek out that which I crave? I cannot. And what do I crave, you wonder? Teach of myriad beasts. For me, the feisty beasts with the good teeth, smack them about till they're good and weak, and then bind them with the rope and brings them to me. Let me see, let me sink. The mercies, the margars, and the deep sea leech. Bring one of each alive and mighty.
This Alch seeks to teach the Cull the wordless ways of the Finless ones.
Findus one, honored guest, moment of your time. We seek the wisdom of you and your people. In the water, there are many ways in which we Ondo may communicate with one another without relying on speech. However, in this new environment of ours, our options are somewhat more restricted. Cowell wished to learn other techniques, but have limited knowledge of such things. Will you speak with this child and demonstrate for him your method? Oh yes, that would be a wonderful option. Greetings, Finished One, and thank you. Others may be distressed by the change you have wrought, but I consider this to be an opportunity of a lifetime. An opportunity to savor the fruits of the land. Quite literally, in fact. For I wish to make oranges so delicious are the ones we purchase from traders, full of surprisingly sour sweetness. I kept the seeds of the one I supped upon. Now that the sea has been parted, I can at last try my hand at agricultural endeavors. Or I would, if I knew aught of it. What exactly is agriculture, anyway?
Well, you'll plant things and then you'll grow them.
You'll bury the seeds in the earth, and with the aid of the sun's light, it grows into a tree. Not unlike kelp, then. Well, certainly not one for earth here. That much I can say. You'll need a substitute for the sun's light. Fortunately, I already have something in mind. Come with me and see for yourself. 'Tis not far, due east of the cups. Come, come! Come at a good time in this one. Might you be so kind as to demonstrate what you would, without words, beckon to me to come to your side? I say, such exaggerated gestures are shown to be easily understood, even over considerable distances. Able to embark on a hunt, have to be able to employ this new technique to great effect, to coordinate our movements. There's another of our brethren in the cups who would benefit from your wisdom, an insatiably curious Ondo. Please go to him and aid him as you did us. Shifty-eyed Ondo, you say? I have seen no such individual, but I can presume that they are still somewhere here in the cups. As an elder prides himself on knowing every soul here, if there is a new arrival here, he will have noted their passing.
So this music reminds me of Chrono Cross. I'm just saying, it's not a Final Fantasy style song, but it's a Square type song. No. Yet again, I'm not sure. It seems like this happens with every single cat for me. can hear the music?
Yeah, I can hear the music inside.
But you're having trouble hearing me.
Yeah. You're kind of mumbling in the background.
Let's see here. Is that better?
Yes, I can hear you a lot better.
Okay, very good. I'm gonna turn this up so I can hear me. I can hear my music a little better. All right. Probably it was a problem with the new microphone, the new headset. I just never had anyone try to listen to it. Anyway, the music. Can you notice that it sounds kind of like Chrono Trigger or Chrono Cross, I should say?
I don't recognize it at all. It does not sound familiar.
Okay.
I've never played Chrono Cross or
It's not Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross.
Right, I've not played either.
Well, this reminds me of that type of music. Okay, if you don't recognize it, then don't worry about it.
The shades are what a variety of feather star, creature of the sea that shimmers with the radiance of a flower in bloom. Alas, the absence of water is rather less radiant than I remember. No need to say it. I know this will not do, but worry not. I know of another possible solution. Follow me to the northwest, past where the dry return. See this white anemone and the starfish which resides above it. Both radiate a gentle light to lure fish that they might feast. Surely this will serve for our purposes.
It looks all that promising.
Oh, is it now? I rather thought it was. So be it. I do have one final idea, though. It's a bit far. Let us first return to the couch.
did. Back to the Tempest. Grab some mending and continue on our way.
Ah, my Finnish friend, have you my living loveliest?
Here's a sea creatures.
Splendid, splendid. What big nasty teeth you have. And now they are mine. All mine. Teeth shall make for fine spearheads, and still finer gifts for the female Ondo. And such mother her attendants all delight in wearing such jewelry. But truth be told, I simply adore teeth of all shapes and sizes. I am a collector wish of insatiable need. Why, the other day I asked another Ondo to give me his, just a few. I even offered to pull them myself, but he grew so angry and refused. Hey, your teeth are rather nice, Finnish one. Round and shiny and small. Would you be so kind as to favor me with a few? The pulling will be quick and painless, I promise.
No, I'm good, thanks.
No? Well, shame. If you change your mind, come and find me. I will be waiting, always waiting.
I'm good with my teeth where they are, thanks, though.
A suspicious outsider. I have seen none other than you, of course. But if he is not someone who eluded the late gate guards, then the only other explanation is he has gone to ground in the caverns below. Mayhap you should speak with the youngling guard stationed near the entrance. I must apologize, Finnish one, for making you walk hither and thither to no end. I only hope this third option will meet with your approval. It is far below, fair ways to the west besides. Mind your footing, and take care not to slip.
I'm going to grab these two before we head off. Insatiably curious, Ondo.
Finnish one. You're the one who's teaching Ondo how your kind speaks without words, yes? Tell me, how do you express delight at another surprisingly amusing antics? With water, one might do so with several spontaneous loops. Without this, somersault motion becomes rather difficult. I'm told your kind is like to chuckle. What is this? Can you demonstrate?
You'll let me to chuckle? That's silly.
Oh, I see. It's a shaking of the whole body and a contortion of the face. How do you guys shall replicate this motion? Well, it's not a near perfect imitation of your chuckle, was it not?
Honestly, I thought you wanted to eat my face.
Really? Your face is not at all appetizing to me. I was so certain I'd captured the essence of the chuckle. It seems this will require rather more practice. It was just Arthur wished to speak to us of these techniques, yes. We shall return to him and tell him of our efforts. I'm sure he will reward you in some way. As for me, I will go and teach the others of the chuckle. My thanks to you for this gift, Finnish one.
Into the cook pot goes the trilobite. Deposit the meat into the bubbling broth. All that remains is to wait. Makeshift stew appears to have been cooked long enough. Whether or not it will meet the Ondo's approval, however, remains to be seen.
stew ready yet. Finish one.
Here's your trilobite stew.
So hot it is that the boiling currents near the deep water vents. But it must be this hot, else the meat will spoil, yes? I see. So fearful of the heat were we that we did not consider cooking it longer. But now we know. Thank you for teaching us, Finish one. Take with you a portion of the stew back to Poshawan, that he may savor this taste for himself. Go south. Cole seems to be in high spirits, and perhaps to have grown that skilled at expressing himself with a chuckle already. That's all the more reason I have to thank you for your instruction, then.
Yeah, money's fine. What am I doing? Take some more of the spinach sauté.
Where were you able to educate the others, Finish one? How hot it is, yet delicious. Think such wonders could be born of deadly fire. Thank you for teaching us the proper measures. Shifty-eyed Undro. Now that you mention it, there was this one fellow who seemed to be in a bit of a hurry. I waved him on by, thinking nothing of it. Say, is he one of the raiders? I hope not. Well, I can probably stay here just in case he tries to come back out. If you wish to catch him, you'll need to head down there yourself. The elders are not wondrously bright. So many lustrous plants fill our cavern with their lights. Surely there's no better place for us to plant our orge seeds.
It's barely enough. Barely.
Huzzah, I knew it. With a little more light, the orges will grow as plump and juicy as they would on land. I cannot thank you enough in this one, but I will aim to try. Let's return to the cups. Once.
to kill several more of those, huh?
These are relics of your kind, yes. Leavings of a ship that sailed in the seas long, long ago. They lay in the fell untouched by the Ondo. Most have little interest in affairs of fitness. I, however, do. Ever since I was saved by one of yours after being washed ashore, very near death. Such kindness, a rare, wonderful thing. I would know more of your people who showed it to me. So I ask you, Pieter Krolinsk, to teach me your ways. These objects, for example, what purpose do they serve? How are they to be used?
Gestures to the nearby debris, entreating you to inspect them closely and offer up a detailed explanation. The debris spy what appears to be several shattered bottles of wine.
Such fragile containers they were. I suspect they once contained something of great value. Can you tell me of the purpose?
They were used to store intoxicating spirits.
Fragrant liquids to cloud the mind. I've heard of these before. To finish one so delight in dulling their wits.
The debris spy appears to be a rotting ship's wheel.
It was carved from the wood of one of your many trees, yes? What purpose does this particular contraption serve?
It was used to steer a sheep at sea.
Ah, the vessels your kind uses to traverse our waters. Then without a wheel, it is at the mercy of the wind and currents. You see. Thank you, Pieter Krolinsk. In our short time together, you've already taught me so much. Pity none of these pearls of wisdom will serve my needs. Norris, what are you thinking, wandering off on your own with this Finnish one? No time for you to fiddle with their leavings. The Clutch Mother is in terrible distress. No, you do not understand. I brought him here to... Pray forgive this child's impudence. I am Lord Shawan, and on behalf of the Clutch Mother, I come to entreat your assistance.
Yes? What's going to help you with?
It seems you do not realize that in driving back the waters of the Tempest, you placed our beloved Clutch Mother, leader of the Ondo, in mortal peril. She is pregnant. Here in the depths of the water, she'll give birth to many, many eggs. We male Ondo will then take them to our care and raise them as our own. But absent flowing waters, we know not if she will be able to deliver them safely. If not, the future of our people will be in jeopardy. The flood of light claimed many Ondo lives. Though we've rebuilt our numbers somewhat in the decades since, it would be devastating to lose an entire generation. Or worse, the Clutch Mother herself. She wishes to speak with you directly, that we might together find a solution to this dilemma. Will you return with me to the cups?
I will.
Now, come. I'll not let you trouble our guests with the Clutch Mother further. Everything I've done for her.
Just his presence is troublesome, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. I think that may have actually been a girl.
Oh.
We cast about looking for great beasts of the sort described by Sharish Kowal, but see nothing. Sense a hostile presence. I successfully slayed it for its bones.
Thieving scoundrels. Where did you come from, finished one?
Right over there.
Your Shawan sent you. Oh, how embarrassing. I'm present and accounted for, as you can well see. However, the foodstuffs I'd procured are not. A wily miscreant snatched them from my grasp not long before you arrived. I speak of those Ondo who refuse to treat with outsiders. They number many and will not hesitate to steal and murder if it suits them. Until I catch more game to come up with what is lost, I dare not return home. Take that which I still have back with you to Kersadon and tell him of my plight. My thanks to your finished one.
Now there are two tasks I would have you perform. The first requires you to inspect the buildings which surround the Ondo settlement and note their most distinctive characteristics. For the second, I wish you to use this knife to take scrapings from one of the remnant walls. Pray be as thorough as you can. I'll be waiting here for the results of your investigations. Inspect for distinctive features. Tall, slender towers feature most elaborate windows, the likes of which you've not seen anywhere else. See a point of the knife against the wall. You set the point of the knife against the wall, but even after applying considerable pressure, you can never move so much as a flake of stone. So we have a big tall windows and stone that's undamageable. And what have you discovered? Yes, I would agree the windows are most distinctive. It would seem the structures appear the same to both your sight and mine. And you say you could not so much as scratch the wall, even with all of your might behind the blade. Peter, everywhere I turn in this place, my gaze is drawn by peculiar minerals for which I do not have a name. The building I had you investigate are prime examples. They may appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assure you it's nothing of the sort. If pressed, I would describe the substance as composite of several mineral properties, blended to create a material of unparalleled durability. Even the Ronkan Empire, once the greatest power in Novrant, produced nothing which compares to this level of perfection. But if not the Ronkans, then who? Who were these ancients the Undos claim as the architects of their sanctuary? I suspect the answer lies with the reason Selch withdrew here to the Tempest. He may simply have wished to retreat somewhere where mere mortals would struggle to reach, but there may be such remote locations. Why here specifically? Well, maybe this is an Ascian place. Selch is devoted to his role, and thus we might assume his choice of stronghold somehow serves the Ascian agenda. Or mayhap, it is a place more dear to him than any other.
Maybe it's his home. You're saying this place was built by ancient Ascians?
That is my theory. These structures are remnants of a time before history, of a star yet whole and unbroken. Such traces of the source would have been obliterated by the succession of umbral calamities, but here in the first they might have remained untouched for millennia. A copy of the mural of the Kidari Ravel. Almet presented it to me during my visit to Fano, after the victory in Calusia. Here in the first scene, by Selch's own words, it depicts a city of aeons past and the disaster which befell it. The design is much simplified, of course, but do you see the similarities between the towers and those you just inspected?
Look like the windows.
We're close to the truth, I feel. Let us search the surrounds for another tower, one which matches the picture near enough to remove all doubt. From what I have seen, not more than sand and more sand lies to the east, and the south has no such structures. I suggest we try our luck further to the northwest.
Sure, why not?
You may view the Katani Revel mural at any time during this quest by using the relevant item in the key items menu. The quest destination will not be displayed in the map. You must search for a structure which resembles the buildings in the mural, then inspect it from the servo point. The servo point will be found nearby, the location which allows the full view of the structure. So somewhere near Novrant Slope.
Say no more, honored guests. The dragons are dead. I can smell their blood on you. Like the Andor, they too seek to take shelter in the ancient ruins. It's a regrettable state of affairs. We must ever strive to keep their numbers in check, as they drive us out of hearth and home. It will only be more difficult to do so in the absence of water, but such is our life now. There is not to be gained for pining what is lost. You returned, but alone. What of the spearfisher? What has become of him?
Where's this meager bounty?
Waylaid by thieves. Oh, that is unfortunate. I'm glad to hear he's unharmed, that he managed to retain a portion of his catch. Do not mistake our misguided brethren for black-hearted villains. They but struggle to survive in our changing realm. And I remain hopeful that one day they may see the error of their ways. We have all lost much in the wake of the flood, Ondo and Findus ones both. Yet we dare not let our loss define us or lead us into wicked ways. You too have overcome much hardship in your life, have you not? But you have not been broken by the weight. Stay strong, my friend, and accept this with my thanks. To finish one. Did you manage to find the beasts I described? Thank you, my friend, thank you. With these bones I can fashion a ladder to return to my home. It lies beyond that portal, as do the homes of many other Kor. There we rest upon beds of softest seaweed. Those highest alcoves are for youths who have yet to be granted eggs. Only the one who have been deemed worthy of this honor may live in the lower levels. Those in the deepest depths are reserved for the Clutch Mother and the other female Ondo, as well as the other esteemed elders of our people. Needless to say, the Kor have struggled greatly to adapt to this world without water. Though it can be far better were we to return. With this new ladder, we can at least travel to and from our beds that much more easily. Beyond this gate resides the Clutch Mother. Approach and hearken to her words.
All right.
Honored guests, I, Clutch Mother Yondo, do bid you welcome to our realm. You will forgive me for receiving you in this fashion. For the safety and well-being of my children on board, I must remain within, away from the dangers without. As you know, under normal circumstances, this place will be filled with blessed water, which there would draw strength and support from these eggs to this world. Alas, I am but half submerged now, and I fear for my ability to deliver and fulfill my sacred duty. I'm given to understand you and yours are the ones responsible for drawing back the waters of our realm. With good reason, I'm sure. However, it is my sincere hope that you will agree to aid us, given that you are responsible for this state of affairs. Fear not, I desire not direct assistance. Rather, I would beg a boon of your people's knowledge of childbirth, how the finless ones ease the burdens of struggling mothers. Of course, Oran would be an agent of my matter. Heeds its words and answers questions. That's all I ask. Do you consent?
I do. I've never given birth myself, though.
I thank you, honored guest. Go well.
And it is agreed.
Sorry, and it is agreed. However, I must consult with her attendants before we speak further. For now, I bid you and Never's Quarrel go about your business, but be ready to be called upon.
Sure.
Wait, Peter Krogelitz. Have you a moment to converse in private, outside the campus, if you please?
Sure.
too kind, my friend, accompanying me all over the quest to find a second son from our beloved oranges. We may not know for some time if the flora and fauna of the sea can provide enough light, but I look forward to finding out. Most Ondo have never known the joy that is a juicy orange, but one day they will. I shall have an orchard, and every Ondo shall feast upon its fruits.
Cool. Uh-oh.
Get back. I saw that drive for another game.
Mm-hmm. I'm having some connectivity issues. And I'm having trouble again. We're gonna mess with some crab meat. Hang out here and wait for them to arrive.
It's a rare thing indeed to be granted an audience with the Clutch Mother. I hope this served to help you understand how important these eggs are to us. Before you came to the Cups, I've been searching for a means to assist her giving birth. So I've been studying the relics of your people. Unfortunately, I found nothing that seems suitable for this purpose. I cannot stress to you enough how important she is to us. She is the mother to all Ondo, her every egg brother and sister. We would do anything and everything to welcome them into this world and see them grow to healthy happy, Ondo. There must be some way which you can help us achieve this end. There's one simple way in which we must assist the Clutch Mother. I told you that once we had saved Finnis one had been washed ashore, a woman who was heavily with child at the time. As she nursed me back to health, she spoke of the importance of eating food rich in nutrients to help the body nurture life within. I'm told that laying eggs is a rather strenuous affair, and that even the strongest Clutch Mothers took many days, if not weeks, to recover. Now ours must attempt to do so without the aid of water. We must see her well fed, as she has strength and fortitude to weather this trial. We must serve her a hearty meal, as the Finless woman served me many times before. Maniri, yes, Maniri, of course. Many can be found in the north. Slay one, and bring me its liver. It will serve our needs well. Would that I could do this myself, but I'm young and weak, Cor. I'm no match for even a single Miri. It must be you, Beater Collins.
That's the underzone.
Sounds
Who does?
Saturday.
Oh, yes. I have to deliver reinforcements. After you're done, pretty much. I look forward to them. Oh, you weren't the only one who lost connection. Have your Manuri live up here to Crocus. That is well. Keep it for now. Let us go and request another audience with the Clutch Mother, that you might present it to her yourself. But you'll not be permitted to do so directly, or Shuan must first inspect the liver, after which you will see it delivered to the Clutch Mother. Sure, but first I need to go down and take care of this thing in the down below area.
Hey there, shifty-eyed Umbel. Who goes there? Finish one. What business have you with me?
I thought you were very suspicious.
I'm no miscreant. I came here in secret that I might practice with the spear, away from prying eyes. It was a gift presented to me by a Finnish one that I saved from drowning. It's rather more flamboyant than the traditional Umbel make, so I feared the others might judge me harshly for it. I do not wish to give so many cause to worry, but I see now that I have. I shall go and apologize to Figisawan. You will speak with him after. He will doubtless want to thank you for your service.
Moldeld.
I appreciate it giving us a kind of a shortcut on the way up. Would be super obnoxious about it.
The Finnish hunter. Have you brought the scales I seek?
Here's the scales.
Very good, very good. Just the sort we need to make strong, stout armor for the younglings. Once we have shirked such measures, cumbersome and weighty as they are, but we adapt to life outside the water, it means utilizing the methods you Finnish ones favor. So the mystery is solved, the little one explained all to me. It may seem extreme for me to be so suspicious, but we ever must be vigilant for infiltrators, for our sake and for yours. Ever hatred and resentment they bear toward us is dwarfed by those they harbor for your kind. The flood of light was the work of Finnish ones, and so they hold you responsible for robbing them of their homes. We know better, and in time they will too, I pray. But for now, we must go with caution, honored guest. Greetings, honored guest. Don't you have a gift for the Clutch Mother?
There's a liver.
A Minviri liver. I see. This will provide ample nourishment for the Clutch Mother. A moment, if you would. Minviri liver, how do you notice a favor of mine, so soft and so supple as it is? Too long has it been since I dined so well. My children unborn, too, delight in this feast. Many thanks to you, honored guest. There's no rush as dog. Cole's doing yet. He knows the Clutch Mother's tastes well. It is good she eats and builds her strength, but liver alone will not suffice for our needs. Trust you both will continue to consider other ways you might be of assistance. Tell Rush Cole I said these words.
Order food? Yes, I would. You picked your food now? All right. Yeah, that actually sounds really good. Got about 45 more minutes of streaming today.
Well, Peter Krolinsk, was the Clutch Mother pleased?
Oh, yeah, she is very happy.
That is good. That is very good. Yeah, she took such pleasure in our humble offering. It brings me joy. Female Ondor are quite rare, so we hold them in the highest. Only they may become Clutch Mother. Only they may give rise to new generations of Ondo. She is mother to all Ondo, and so all Ondo must do their utmost to offer her aid and comfort, that she may shoulder this great responsibility. Each must find their own way to be of service, for I do not begrudge Sereth for how she scolds me. She acts only out of concern for the Clutch Mother, as do I. He's right, too. An offering of liver alone will not suffice. Nay, we must do far, far more for the Clutch Mother's sake. You hear that, Peter Krolinsk? That cry. It troubles me. Perhaps it is too low for finless ones to hear. We call to one over another great distance with such cries to coordinate hunts or simply to converse. It carries poorly now in the absence of water, but still I hear it quite clearly. A moment, if you would. I must concentrate to discern the words. The hour is nearly upon us. The Clutch Mother's belly heaves. A new generation yearns to be born. Without water, still danger and risk. The liver gave her nourishment, but it's not nearly enough. Thirst begs us hurry, find other ways to help her summon the necessary strength. I can think of only one possibility. We must journey unto the shore and seek out the woman who granted me succor long ago. She's soon to be a mother too, so she must surely have knowledge and aid the Clutch Mother's struggles. We cannot approach her empty-handed. We must first procure suitable gifts. Head where the dry return and search for an unblemished shell. I shall search elsewhere for something of value. When you've finished, return here. But hurry. Time is of the essence. The ravenous-looking finless one returns. With the items of value I requested, I hope.
There's our salvage.
Fascinating, most fascinating. You know, dear, such curiosities have value for you and yours. Even this misshapen thing, very odd. You have given me great insight into your culture, finless one. I may soon be ready to engage in commercial trade with others of your kind and secure great profits for the Ondo. Oh, my man, how rude of me. For your service, you must be rewarded, yes. And with your newfound knowledge of what you covet most deeply, I can compensate you appropriately, I should think. Hold a moment, my friend, in this one. I have another request to make of you. This time for a friend who foolishly sought to slay a formidable stingray on his own, only to limp back home after being stung by a poisonous barb. You've only been all too familiar refrain of late. Time and time again we cold find ourselves overmatched by our foes in this now waterless realm of ours. You, however, should find it easy to slay this stingray and secure its skin. No, of course you will. Should you succeed in this endeavor, I ask you to deliver the skin to a leather worker of ours. Thank you in advance, Finnish one.
What you gain about woman?
The cat found a perfect place to spy on me.
He will always see you eating cheese. Always. You cannot hide things from Kitty. He's just purring away. Hope springs eternal, huh, cat? He blinks at me. Does look.
I did not invite you to
Does look kind of like the image. Aye, this is the mural writ large. But a bit larger. And I cannot guess as to its purpose. It must have been an imposing sight. How much of the tower's height lies hidden beneath the ground, I wonder? Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins, countless layers of dust and sediment. An entire civilization, its existence forgotten by all except a handful of Asians. And yet it did exist. They lived here in this city. But let us focus on what we've learned thus far. The Ondo chieftain spoke of mysteries stirring of a land illuminated. Judging by his words, he believes this phenomenon related to the ancients' return. Thus can we surmise the Ondo saw shining in the abyss was, in no likelihood, yet another remnant of this age-old civilization. And who else would light the lanterns, as Rain put it, than Emmett Selch himself? 'Tis almost certain he is there. Indeed. And that thing looks like the little teleport devices you'd see in Final Fantasy XII. But if we are to find this stronghold in a timely manner, it seems gaining the Ondo's trust remains our swiftest path forward. I only hope our deeds are enough to win them over. Thank you for assisting me in my investigations. I shall seek out our companions and share what we've learned. Much about what we will tell you to sit down and leave the rest to us. Your condition demands we make all reasonable haste. If you're not too weary, it may be useful to speak with Paus Odenard again, and ask if there's aught else he is willing to divulge. He is just purring away.
very much hopeful that I'm
Oh, yeah. As I said before.
tasty milk.
Hope springs eternal, as I said earlier. Woot. I'll stop the stream when he gets here. That's smart, since we've been burned before. Come on. Hey, able to beat that thing before it beat us. Awesome. There you are, Peter Crowledge. Give over the shell, quickly.
There's your shell.
Got a keen eye for this, my friend. As for me, I found a small but exquisite pearl. It's sure to please her. We have all that we need. Let us head to her village in Steeltide, and pray she can aid us in easing the Clutch Brothers' pain.
Sure, but in a moment. First I gotta do this stuff.
Well met, honored guest. Are you in need of guidance?
Here's the stingray skin.
What a fine skin this is, of surpassing quality indeed. You procured this in place of a young coal hunter, you say? Interesting. Such beauties and materials are ever in high demand amongst both their durability and their beauty. Tools, equipment, decorative accessories, all manner of products may utilize good skin. Speaking of which, a little while ago I finished fashioning some new pieces. Perhaps you could take one back to Nurse Cole on my behalf. My thanks to you. Ah, Fëanor's friend. You and your companions have done much to repair the damage caused when the waters parted.
And we're hoping to get your help some more.
Anything else you can do? Have you been to the Wold of the Forgotten?
Are they the ruins to the northwest?
Yes, it's a sacred site, which I speak. Could it be that your footsteps are guided there by the ancients? I believe it must be so. Listen then, I will tell you of your plans to bring light to the walls. We may answer the shining call of the illuminated land. We've requested Finnish craftsman to shape for us a sacred lamp. He's odd for a land dweller, choosing to live in the ocean, but his skill is beyond question. It's concerning, however, we have heard nothing of his progress. If you were to visit this artisan and return with a long-awaited light, then any doubt of your purpose will be laid to rest. His name is Grenhold. You'll find his workshop in the metal structure to the south.
All right. Here, the leather worker gave me this for you.
Welcome back, Finnish one.
You look well. I trust you got rid of that stingray I told you about.
Here's an accessory that the guy gave me in exchange for the leather.
Oh, what have you here? Another of the leatherworker's masterpieces. And for me, marvelous. Such works of art are certain to fetch a high price for a business trader. Aye, that is right. I've continued to study commercial trends and so forth. I might build a more successful business enterprise moving forward. Though I do realize it would be foolhardily to do so by imposing upon your goodwill in excess.
All right. Off in this direction. I see the structure in question. Ta-da. It does. The workbench. This facility is built by the Crystarium native, a genius artisan. There you go. Seeking to escape from the distractions of the outside world. Though he simply calls this place the workbench, the mundane naming is at odds with the fantastical concept of a forge constructed in Malms beneath the ocean. Oh, that's just great. My mind's playing tricks on me now. Look, Grinold, someone's come to visit you at the bottom of the bleeding ocean. Or might you be a ghost, huh? Go on, foul shade, feast yourself on me rotten soul. I've got no use for it. Craftsman who can't craft is more pointless than the sea slug with a dome and hammer. That's an insult to bloody sea slugs. Grinold appears to be suffering from a crushing bout of self-doubt. Maybe you can help psych him up.
Hey, Grinold, you're a loser. Psych!
Eh?
Is attempting to.
I know. I hear him. He's purring very loudly. Hey, you wouldn't be trying to raise me spirits now, would you, Spirit? Not what you'd expect from a servant of another world. Yes.
Anything alright? Have we met before?
Maybe we crossed paths back at the Crystarium, but I don't reckon we've been formally introduced. Name's Grinold, and this here is meant to be an underwater sanctuary. A place where I can give myself over to me work, far from the distractions of the outside world. And yet here we stand. What's so damned important you'd dive all the way down here to the bottom of the bleeding Tempest to bother me? Ah, the Ondo's lamp. I'll get it soon. God's curse me, empty head. I'm not so much as made a start. This will be our last scene. I'm worth less than the sea slug. Nay, the slime left by a sea slug. Me deliveries dates long past, me workbench is untouched, and they call myself a bleeding artisan. You heard their beliefs, have you? Bringing light to them ruins would be an act of deep religious and cultural significance. It's my privilege to be a craftsman to be tasked with providing a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion. I just can't bloody well. My mind's a bleeding blank. Like I've passed away my last drop of inspiration. Tell me you've got something to show me. Something that'll give me a muse right a good kick in the arse.
And no one. To honor the coming of the ancients, the answering light got to blaze with the right kind of brightness. It's a spark of light caught in a crystal. Being so sparkly is not enough. It's got to dance with joy and sorrow and the sense of hardship endured. You know what I mean? Let's turn to Renda Ray and the crystal you discovered at the end of her journey. Maybe Grendel could find inspiration in that. All right. All right, I'm going to stop here. So thank you so much for watching. I hope you have a wonderful day. Should be back next Sunday.